So tonight we're going to be watching a video, a live stream that has a few people up in arms in the community. While at the same time, I'm going to attempt to not give any troll farms that much attention. Though I want to announce my support for Waxy and Critical K. Because as I've seen and watched today, they are the target of another targeted harassment campaign. I'm sure you could expect what, why, where, when, who, how, and all that garbage. Though, unfortunately, I can't really elaborate on that without giving too much attention to people who I don't want to have that kind of attention. So, I don't know if you guys can hear me that well. I don't know how things look right now, but we're going to go ahead and get started. Now, here's what's up with the new feature I have. I'm going to test this. This is just a test feature, and I'm going to try to roll this out to where this right here, see how I got two opaque backgrounds. One is the background of this chat. This, and I hope in the future, will be this new feature right here. See that? So what I need to do now, I'm going to pull that behind my webcam real quick. And we're going to get right into this, y'all. Here we go. Now, see how, like, this is right here. Eventually, I hope to modify this. I might have to write a little bit of code, though, to get it to work. To try and get it to where inside of the Discord server, and as of right now, it's only for the creator server that I have. But in the future, I hope to put it in my fan ran server that is ran by Negative, you know what I'm saying? I think Negative runs it. I don't know who runs it. One of you guys do. So if you're inside of our Discord server, I encourage you as much as you want to please type the stuff you want to say in a room called Livestream Pop-Up Room. Okay? Livestream Pop-Up Room is just another chat wall like this one that will display here. Now, the sucky part about this is, I'm going to just set this up near the top. Try to make it a little bigger there. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, damn, you can see that really good. Okay, that's like way better than I thought it would be. Let me go ahead and put this like right here and then size it to this. Okay. So basically, we're going to test it out right there for now. Also, I need to move it into the other room. We'll take care of that later. I don't want to bore you guys. So let's go ahead, and now that I've kind of told you, I have a few new features that I'm going to test for some live streams. That I have a few new features, you know, for the live stream that I'm going to be testing. Like this. Let me see. Oh, yeah, my hand goes over it. Nice. And just to try to give you guys more of a presence in the live streams, because honestly, the way I've been live streaming, and why is this happening? What is going on here? Maybe if I put that there. No, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that. Like that. Oh, fuck. I know what I did. Let me fix this. There we go. Yeah. Okay, this will look a lot better now. Hold up. I'm like I'm not in the middle. I'm not centered. Bam. 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 All right, we're back into the middle of things. All right, perfect. Okay, so, baby. I don't know if anyone can help me. I don't know if Negative can. Can I get a link to the K Baxter stream? And I'd like to get your opinion. Do you guys think that we should start later in the stream or something? Like, I know that not a lot happened in the beginning. People have told me that, and I don't remember everything that happened with this stream. Also, I might start playing a video game as we watch this. I might do something to hold my attention, but it'll be a video game that I can pause. Okay? It'll be a game that... I'm not going to play Tarkov while we try to watch this video because it would just... It would be hell trying to do that. You get me? Also, if you donate... No, I'm not encouraging you to donate. I'm offering you the ability to donate and saying, if you do, consider PayPal. It just helps. It just makes it easier to do this. And yes, you can put a message when you do, and you could... I'll read out whatever you want me to read out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a message that you want to add to it. And you guys know how this works. If you've got something you want me to say while I'm streaming, just tag me, okay? I was supposed to talk to Irish today. I do have to move it back a day. I'm not going to go into why, because I don't want to whine. I don't want to complain and whine to you guys. But honestly, I just need a little more time before dealing with any new people and stuff like that. You know, I'm not in the greatest of moods. I mean, I am. I'm happy and all that. I'm just, you know, I'm not in my normal headspace. I'm not in the headspace I want to be in. If I'm going to sit down and talk to some new peeps and stuff. So anyway. It's not Critical K. It's K Baxter. Okay. So Spurg is telling me it's not Critical K. For some reason, I thought K Baxter was called Critical K. This is how much I know. This is how much I know. And you guys are doing some really cool stuff right here. I'm starting to like that. Oh my God, that's awesome. Why can't we see all of it? It only showed us a little bit of it. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to fix this so that you guys can do that and it'll work, okay? So let me see if I can get a link in the general room. And if not, I don't know what I'm going to do. But keep working. Keep testing it. And I'm going to try to make it bigger. I'm going to try to make this take up this whole thing. It's just going to take me a minute to do that. And I want to get the video going first. Also, really quick thing I want to say. A person who I did not get along with, a person who I did not like. Oh yeah, I've got the video. Oh my God, is it really 6 hours long? Is it really 6 hours? Holy shish kabibble, Batman. You guys are gonna have to give me timestamps. You're gonna have to help me with timestamps. Hey, Stella. Hey, Murdy. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Cherie. Stacy. Hey, Madame. Thank you so much, you guys. It's K Baxter. Thank you. And here, let me go ahead and give the YBI a wrench. You know, in the last 5 years of creating content and live streaming, I never took a break. I've always been, even if I had a day off, I didn't take a break. I always did stuff. I always worked. And then with the last like month or something, a lot of you know that I went through some home stuff that I don't talk about. And I did take more of a break so that I could handle all of that. So, you know, maybe there are people out there that got mad because I wasn't around as much in this last month, but I don't know. I think I did a pretty good run going 5 years. And then, you know, before having really any type of break or any type of like, you know, lag in what I was doing. Because even with my main channel, when I went and made UNIRock 2, I went from my main channel over to UNIRock 2. Even when I did that, I didn't take a break. You know, it was like I'd still stream every day, upload every day, whatever. Okay, So let's see if we can get this picked up. Let's see if we can get this moving here. All right. I want to see more of that. I need to fix that. Anybody got any type of timestamp? I've got a 5.5 hour stream. Somebody gave me a timestamp earlier. Anybody got one? Oh yeah, Cherie, no problem. I didn't need a break, but I mean my family needed me, so I had to be there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so here's the deal. I know when Nat came in. So do you guys want me to start when Nat comes in? Because from what I remember, Nat came in after Stinky Pickle, and then
Sharing information on her YouTube channel, so she is totally full of it, saying legal reasons. She promoted her channel on here. See, I didn't see that. My channel saw that too.
Never mind. Okay, that's not Nat. That's the Stinky Pickle. 4 hours and 4 minutes. Gotcha. 4 hours and 4 minutes. We'll start at 4 hours and 4 minutes. I will go backwards and I will go forwards. Been around longer with UNIRocktv, says Spurgy. That's true. That is true. You are correct. Thank you, Spurgy. Thank you. Okay. So here's what's up. I am sick and tired of the attacks, the name calling, the nastiness, and on the internet, I don't know if like some people maybe forgot or if they just haven't been around long enough to know, but so how do you expect to handle somebody who is just constantly attacking people, doxing people, threatening people, doing the fucked up stuff? How do you handle that? Right? Like as a creator or a viewer, there's only one way to handle that, and that is to ignore it and ignore people that do that and do not support them. I'm telling you, it makes a massive difference. You know, some people want to spam content because spamming content works. And then on top of spamming, they want to have a hook. They want to have something. They want to have a hook that will, and I love this. I love that you guys are trying to do little like text things. I love that. I'm going to try to get it working. But there has to be a little bit of an attempt made for the peeps to really try and I mean draw a line. There has to be a line drawn because it's getting really bad out there. They're now eating each other alive. That community is eating each other alive. People that used to support each other now are, you know, just completely, you know, against each other. They're going at each other's throats. So here's why I thought it was Critical K. Because people were trying to put K down, calling her opinionated K or K opinionated. To try to say, like, you're not a critical thinker, you're an opinionated thinker. That's why I thought this was the same K. So we've got a timestamp.
It's okay with me.
I'm not going to disrespect you whatsoever, K.
Oh, no, I don't take it that way at all.
Conflict, and I'm not going to co-sign conflict again.
I don't want to hear a bunch of shit from Blabby Pickle. I want to hear what Nat had to say, so we're going to try to focus there, okay? And then I guess we'll see what we can find. And I really want you to give me as many timestamps as you guys have because we're going to go 4 minutes. I've got 4 hours and 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I don't know if that's wrong. You said 4 hours, 4 minutes. Okay, let me go back to 4 and 4. Right on the dot of 4 hours and 4 minutes. We've got that primed and loaded. And if we are a community. You know, we support each other. And we want, like, there should be a constructiveness and a positivity about things. People will say, well, you like to make jokes on people, UNIRock. No shit, but it really is a joke. Should a joke be considered malicious if it's not a malicious joke? You know, I don't think so. And I think we've just got people out there when they can dish it out, but they just can't take it. And you cannot be in this world of YouTube, this realm of YouTube, if you can dish it out, but the minute that it comes back at you, you fall apart and you break down and you're crying and you're a victim of everybody. Well, as if you wouldn't have known, there's a bunch of victims out there right now. And it turns out that Kay Baxter is, she's just going out just messing stuff up. 4 hours, 4 minutes, and proof that we have the chaos. Here we go. Now, I'm going to try to work on the other chat thing that I have set up. And let's go ahead and hit this button right here. There we go. We've got that now. And I'm going to have to find a place for this. I think I'm just going to like set it up. I'm going to try to set it up like right here. But I know what you're saying. I can hardly see that now. I got you. Give me a second while we listen to this.
Do you want me to back out, Kay?
Yeah, we'll let Katie come on and see where we go from there.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Kay. Thanks, Carly.
Can she stay on? Pickle. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Oh, good. Oh, my God. Is that when the Blabby Pickle leaves? Oh, thank God.
I think Nat wants you to stay here.
No!
I'll stay if you want me to, Nat.
She's just very good at putting the questions you want to
She's really good at giving me a narrative and talking for me.
ask in a way that I understand.
She's really good at putting questions out there in a way that so that I don't have to talk and I can just go,
Then if it's okay with you, Pickle, it's okay with me.
No!
Yeah, the only thing I want to say, this is not my stream.
Oh, shut up!
I'm not gonna disrespect you.
I'm off my rocker tonight, okay? I haven't live streamed in a minute. You're gonna have to just deal with it. I'm going crazy.
You whatsoever, Kay.
Oh,
But-
no, I don't take it that way at all.
Okay, if Katie says something hateful, I'm popping out. I don't want any kind of conflict, and I'm not gonna co-sign conflict
Shut up!
against or with anyone.
Shut
I
up!
don't
Nothing
talk
against.
about who I blocked and stuff.
Oh my God! Can
I-
you just stop?
No, I just don't want. I'm Bennett and I ain't in it. I'm the kind that like if when somebody starts drama, I'm like,
We don't care what kind you are. We're here for Nat.
go, gotta go, bye.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I don't want anybody, that's what I'm saying. I don't want, just because Katie's coming on the mic, I don't want everybody going nuts or
Yeah.
y'all need
Yeah.
to be respectful,
Well,
be nice.
you're in the wrong community for that shit.
Yes.
Yeah, Nat, just stay really calm. If you
Oh my God, Pickle. Oh my God. Can somebody get me, what is it? What can I wash my clothes with that will take the smell of the stinky pickle off of my clothing?
look at that chat, okay, you just concentrate on speaking to us.
Okay.
Okay.
I put
You ever met somebody and they come into a social situation and they're like, this is what everybody has to do. And while I talk, I'm going to be the most ethical and coolest person
the
ever.
link in there, guys. Katie's got it. Or she should have it.
All right.
I saw
Now,
it.
Some people
now I need to grab a overlay that I use. Okay, we got it. Now let's go ahead and listen to this while I get this overlay set
are
up.
mad at me, so it's not you, Nat. Some people are upset with me. And I'm a big girl, I can take it. They can
I really hate me.
Whoa, madame. Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. You're too kind. You're too generous and kind. Thank
Just
you.
stay calm, Nat. You got this. You'll be all right.
I'm not saying anything.
Well, I thought there she is.
I ain't saying shit.
Oh,
There's Miss Katie.
hi guys. Sorry, I was.
Hey, Katie, it's Pickle.
Hi, Pickle. What's up?
Oh my God. Nobody knows you, Pickle. Nobody knows you. I'm sorry. I should stop.
How are you? Free to
I'm just being funny. But Pickle's gonna hate me. Pickle already hates you. Where are you, Busy? I'm having to talk for you. Hold on a minute. Let me find him. Oh my God. What are you doing to that stuffed animal? Busy. Get on the microphone right now. Get on the microphone right now. Ew.
You look so cute today.
Oh, thanks. I clipped her nails because people.
I will say that people are so hateful for no reason, girl. I have dogs.
Pickle! Do you know that right after you had this stream, people saw that you had been being exceptionally hateful for an extended period of time and you acted so two-faced on this? This is why I'm doing this right here. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. You're so two-faced.
And
I don't want to talk about it. Will you shut up?
that's ridiculous. They're just crazy sometimes.
You unblock me.
Everybody but me is so crazy. I would never say anything crazy about you, Katie. Just don't look at my Twitter.
On Twitter, because I actually find your Twitter funny.
All right.
All right, let's get ahead here. Are we going to hear anything? Look, okay, I need to be more specific, but hold on. Let me fix my my bot here.
For like legitimately so cruel. For like over a year. And now she's like underneath my tweets, like kissing my ass.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
I just
so weird.
It's like, why are you?
It's so weird.
Like we're best.
It's
friends.
weird, isn't it?
I don't know who you are, except for that you are a hateful troll that was 2 weeks ago riding the Katie hate train, and now you want some clout and you want to be on the right side of the story.
Ooh.
I don't have Katie blocked on Twitter. I've never had Katie blocked on Twitter.
Yeah, I
It's a different pickle.
actually interact with Kay on Twitter.
I don't know why people think
Why
I ever
why are my teeth turning invisible? I have to fix that.
had you blocked.
I've never.
I have to have my green screen making me a little bit invisible or else I'm not happy. Let me see if I can fix
Never
that.
had you blocked.
That's why I thought we just never interacted, but we never blocked each other.
No,
I talked shit about you like crazy, but I never blocked you. Other than when I just unblocked you before saying this.
Quite nice.
Aw, thank you. I try to be fair to everybody.
Can we stop sucking each other's pickle for a minute and get down to business?
Yeah, criticize me, you guys. I don't care about that. But what these people are doing is ridiculous.
True, KJP. Hook it up.
So now was saying that she.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my stand.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like walking all over the house.
I was like, she went black.
I know.
Dark.
I'm trying to find my stand and to clip your phone onto. But I can't find it. Okay, my son might have been playing with it. He turns it into like a battle thing.
Pew, 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 pew.
So when Nat came on, she said she went ahead and handed all the rest of the information over to you today.
She gave me a little bit of stuff, and I will say that we do have all of.
I can't get my overlay through Discord to update into the pop-up. Like, I keep updating the pop-up. Yeah, it's got fade in there. Refresh the cache. And then hit it.
Of her messages. So she gave everything to Salts. Like everything. Every message, all of her social media.
Yeah, she did do that. I know that factually, and that's why we didn't not believe Nat was involved. There's these people out there who say, well, all of you guys were letting Nat off the hook and believing she was not involved. No, we weren't. We were literally waiting until Salts had more data. He had to go through the stuff. So you got to really sort through the narratives and ask yourself, why are specific people running these kind of narratives? It's just not.
All the DMs were downloaded. They have everything.
Yes.
Yep.
So she's not lying about that.
No, she wasn't.
See, people feel like she's still lying and making stuff up, and I think
She probably was lying and making stuff up, but she wasn't lying about giving access to Salts. I'm going to go ahead and say this because I slipped and let it come out a while back. And then once the busy was out of the bread box, you can't put him back in. But Saltsy even had access to her router. So he would know when she was accessing the internet and what specific web pages she was accessing. So what I said to that was, well, it'd be very easy if she decided to go like to an internet cafe or to a family member's house or connect to a neighbor's Wi-Fi even, and she could bypass the read on the router, and that maybe that's what she did. We aren't exactly sure, but I know one thing: when you look at like these fake social hackers or social engineers, they really feel like any little out they can get, they think they're comfortable using that out. So, of course, if they have somebody working with them, they'll say, ooh, Salty's watching my router. Let me get on and watch some YouTube, and then have my my helper send some threats. And in their mind, that's proving to people that it's not Nat. But logically speaking, it's really not proving that. You get me? So
I think that Natalie she irritates me because of what she's done to me, and
oh yeah,
she annoys me because she
oh my God, I have to get this working. This pop-up is too good. Oh my God, this is the most genius damn thing we've ever done. It's the most, this thing right here is the most genius thing. I have to get this going right. I got to get this operating.
And
did Sheshlier try to hire Salts but was refused due to a conflict of interest? Yes. That came from Salts and the assistant at Salts. And the reason, why is it that they could tell us that? Because she wasn't a client. And since she's not a client, it's not any privileged information or anything. It's just literally one human being talking about something that happened to another. Yes, she did. And if she says any different, she's lying. So the thing is, she won't come out and say any different. Now, to me, I even think that the cult kind of knew that, because their response to that was, oh, do you have any evidence of that? So when they know they're busted on something, they really, you have to try that one again. It didn't work. When they're really busted on something, they try that where they won't say, I didn't do that, because they don't want to get caught lying. And instead they'll say, well, do you have evidence?
Just makes things
It's the weakest, it's the most weak sauce shit in the world.
worse constantly. She can't stay out of things. But in fairness, she has turned everything over, and other people are not being forthcoming. So
I really like that you're all using this. I hope you keep using it. It makes me happy.
sometimes when people are
What we need to do is we need to get, people that know what they're doing that can generate some things like this and have you guys just roll in that shit. Because that's awesome, okay? That's some funny stuff. You guys could do some, I want to see a lobster. I want to see a lobster.
are willing to hand things over, you take it, and it helps you fill in some blanks.
I'm sorry, guys. I have COVID, so I'm trying to
No
suppress
way.
that.
No way. Kay had it. She had the flu. The woo flu. I feel really bad that Kay had that. I hope she's doing okay.
Not trying to be like rude to her. She's just done a lot of shit to me, filing a bogus thing in the lawsuit and
A bogus boo-boo?
It's a lot.
I thought that was all true though. Like,
stop.
I get where you're coming.
No, just stop.
See, this is why people don't like Katie. There's a big group of people out there, and they don't judge. They don't judge her on the worst thing she's done, like a lot of us do. And then we care on the context of whether Katie's doing better or not if she stopped doing things. Like I always use the example, she did the doo-doo to the Keemstar, right? And you guys know what doing the doo-doo means, okay? The doxy doo-doo and the looking up things woo-woo, if you get my drift. But the point is, she will literally stop Nat while Nat's lying and be like, no, ain't a happening. And this is something I like about Katie. She does have good qualities, because if she didn't, she wouldn't be able to have a huge channel like she does. A lot of people don't want to give her credit for the things they should give her credit for, but instead want to only give her credit for the negative things. And she then can take that and take those points out there, and it makes the hater crew look bad when she does that. And that's something I think even Katie has exploited. And a lot of people come to my channel and they look at us talking about this, and if we say anything that's not negative about Katie, they say, oh, well, you're a Katie lover, and you're defending Katie and all this. And really, think of the only type of person that would want that narrative. That narrative that if you have to say something that's not negative or that could even be positive about Katie, all of a sudden you vehemently support her or some shit. That's the narrative of a cult. That's the narrative of people who would need an us versus them. That's not logical. That's not reality. That's not how, that's polarizing. It's extremism to go to one extreme or the other, right?
I don't want to hear it.
Now,
Okay,
just so you know, the live stream pop-up room does not accept memes at this juncture. I am going to try to get it to accept memes, but for right now, it doesn't. Now, if you guys can figure out a way to get the live stream pop-up room to take text like you guys are doing, and you guys know that you can convert images to ASCII text like this, right? That would be amazing, because this is my favorite kind of animation. That right there, where you take text and you make an image out of a bunch of different kinds of like ASCII text, right? So if you guys can figure out how to do that, that would be damn amazing. And I hope that you can.
Let's just maintain. I know, Katie, trust me, I understand that, like, at this point, you're just done.
Yeah.
Because I would be done, but I want to really.
Is that the blobby pickle? Am I listening to someone pickle around?
Like, make sure. I know it sucks from your point of view.
Stop pickling!
It's not fair, but I want to make sure that Nat doesn't feel like she's attacked.
Okay, no. She's an adult. You know, I don't like it when people try to act like she's a damn child. She's an adult.
And I know
Yeah.
that you want the truth to come out, so I just want to take it that way.
I like.
Please talk over. Thank you, Katie. Please talk over the pickle. I can't take it.
Hear like her interjecting, like, you know, maybe she thought it was true. Regardless, it was still a false declaration, and like that doesn't matter to me. Like, I
don't think she thought it was
has
true.
been manipulated by people, and I've seen firsthand through my own communication with her that she is easily manipulated, just in how she gives things willingly to people. You know, like.
Well, I want to say one thing that Nat made very clear, which I think was important.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
She said that, like, it was not you that initially started a relationship, so you have no guilt there whatsoever. You didn't start this.
I never knew her. I've never known her.
Yeah, and that's what I told people when I asked you, where did Nat come from? But Nat...
The hate community. The same place that Kim Follner and these other people came from. She came from the hate community. She came from a community that did not criticize, but that, you know, did what we saw later. Pickle had the woo-woo flu-flu. Oh, come on. I
can't remember.
I don't like that either. I might not have liked Pickle's performance in this stream, but I still don't want that to happen to the Pickle. Maybe I'll start to like the Pickle now. Maybe I like the Pickle.
Kind of suspect, but if she doesn't want to answer, she's not going to answer.
Well, they had a plot. They probably didn't tell you about that.
I didn't know
Look,
that I was.
here's what's up, y'all. Back when I used to live stream like every single night, whatever you guys wanted me to look at, whatever you guys wanted me to do live, if you'd seen a video, if you'd seen a news report, if you'd seen a story or something, I was down. So I want you guys to start doing this again. If you like watching me live, let us know. Let us know. Tag some of the mods on Twitter. Send in, get a hold of one of the mods. Send in what you got. Come into the live stream. Say, hey, I saw this, or did you see that? Let the mods know, because if I don't see you typing, the mods will put it into even here. This is what I think this will be really good, because I think that the mods might even like be able to take some of the stuff you guys say maybe that I don't see, and they can copy it over to this room. If you want the mods to put something over here, tell the mods. And under their discretion, they'll put it in this room. And I'm going to try to get this to fill this whole bar if I can figure that out. I might have to use a bot. I might have to like do some, you know, magic to get it to work the way I want it to. But look, I'm getting this set up. So remember, if you see a moderator, ask them if they have access to the Discord and ask them, hey, will you put this that I'm about to say in the pop-up room? Just call it the pop-up room and then get your text over here, because we want you to be able to say what you want to say here, and I want your opinions to be able to be seen, you know?
I didn't think that was my place.
So for anyone that just came in, this whole thing right here, see this bar of text right here? I'm trying to program this little widget to where there's a room inside my Discord server. Can somebody do the Tiger King thing again? I really like that. I'll do it. I'm trying to program a widget to where what you guys say in this room will come up there. And it didn't work. Damn it. Damn it. We'll get it going. Let's just play this while I get this programmed.
Like, that's your place. You're the victim in this. I'm nothing. So it's not my place to talk for you. I respect you in that. Like, I get that you hate me, but I respect you enough to not say a word when I'm told not to.
So, do you want to name who she named, Katie?
Today?
Okay, here we go. Now, I'm going to have to work on the text pop-up throughout the night. So here's what's up. For those of you that don't know, this stream happened. If somebody can type the original day this stream happened, that'd be nice. And Nat and Katie both had started talking after Nat gave over her access to her accounts to Saltsy and her access to other things. Damn it, I want you guys to see this. I want you to see it. This sucks. Wait a minute. The text size is smaller. So it is working. Huh. Anyway. So what had happened was that Nat and Katie both joined a live stream and they'd stated things. And now, all this time later, now that there's been enough time that's gone by so that a bunch of internet trolls can try to gaslight everybody and convince everybody of things, they're trying to go in now and do something really strange. They're trying to take Kay and Waxy, and if you guys have a timestamp for when Waxy came in, let me know too. They're trying to take Kay and Waxy and pretend as if that something that Kay and Waxy said was defamatory, was wrong, was inappropriate, so that they can virtue signal, make themselves a victim. And if you don't believe this, you can go to my Twitter where I show exactly where they do everything I'm stating, so they can make themselves a victim of Kay and Waxy, virtue signal, and they are whipping their cult followers into a narrative, and then they are going out and spamming and attacking Kay and Waxy. And this is why I constantly tell you guys, this is why I call them a cult. Because if one person, or let's say two people, the leaders of this cult, if they put out that Waxy and Kay did something wrong, then everybody, no matter what side they're on, they're going to withhold their own opinion. So people on our side might say, yeah, they did something wrong. Or no, they didn't. Or I'm in the middle. Or I don't care. Or busy smokes crack. But everybody that follows them and that goes around chirping their narratives that are in the cult is going to take what they're told by the cult leaders, and they're going to attack at Kay and Waxy. They're going to call them names. They're going to put them down. They're going to start just shitting on them. And that is why they're in a cult. This is why it's not just a group of people on the internet, and it is a cult. This is why. So please use this thing that happened and subsequently what's going on Twitter and social media right now as a way for you to understand, because it's not just myself that holds this opinion. Big YouTubers hold this opinion. Bunches of their followers hold this opinion. And a lot more people are starting to be like, holy shit, there is a cult on YouTube and on social media around us, and they're starting to watch it and laugh at it. It's becoming a kind of sitcom where people watch the cult and giggle about it.
Oh, God. So I saw the screenshot of.
Here we go. Now, this is important. We need to break down the claims. We need to break down what's said. And if you guys can put in the current live stream room significant timestamps from tonight, that would help. I'm going to try to record some of this while I can do it while we're live streaming. I can hit a button, it'll start recording, and then I can hit a button and it'll spit out a video file, okay? So actually, I'm going to put on my sweater because I'm a little cold. And we're going to do this to this. And our job is going to be to try to figure out where Somebody may have said something wrong. Somebody may have said something defamatory. Somebody may have said something that needs to be corrected. And we're going to find those instances. We're going to find those instances out there, and we're going to try to take a look and say to ourselves and see, you know, whether or not it's true, whether or not it's being misrepresented, whether or not somebody did do something wrong or not. That's our mission. That's our job.
Of the actual account she spoke to, it was the real account of the person. She had them blocked.
Okay, I need to hear this again.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, God. So I saw the screenshot of the actual account she spoke to. It was the real account of the person. She had them blocked, and it was Steve.
Okay. This is important because he claims that this isn't true. And I know some of you guys don't like him coming up on our streams because he likes to create this narrative that we all have a hate boner for him. And that is exactly what he says. It is what he says. He says that we've got to hate boners and that we are trying to be obsessed with him and make money off of his name and shit, even though he can't make money off of his name. I don't know how that works. Though it is just, he's only going to come up in the context of what he has to come up with. So here we go.
McCrae.
There you go.
Well, so I saw the screenshot of the actual account she spoke to. It was the real account of the person. She had them blocked, and it was Steve McCrae.
Now, this is important. I'm going to go into current live stream room and put this timestamp in. So this is full length pickle blabs a lot. Name of the video. And it's 4/12/00. The quote will be the Instagram harassment of Nat Enter. All right, we got that. I'm gonna go back to the pop-up room, and did we get oh my God, we got a lobster! Oh shit, busy. Give me a lobster alert. Give me a lobster alert. It's really good. That's a really good lobster. Look at that. I really enjoy it. That's great. That's great. Keep it up. Why is my PayPal account at the top? It works. It needs to be there. If I'm going to keep doing this thing, I got to put that thing out there. So, okay. I must have left it up there. I didn't even know it was up there. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so the pickle just sucked her own mouth out and said, there you go. And then Katie just said, so here's the deal. This is the point. 423? Gotcha. 423? All right. I'm going to get my notepad out because I don't want to miss the timestamps you're giving me, okay? So we got 423 right there. All right, I got you, Hygiene. So keep giving me whatever you got. We're gonna get there, all right? I put your timestamp on the list. Now, these things are more important than they seem. Okay? So the fact that they said what they just said about Instagram is more important than it seems. Because if this is true, you've got to ask yourself, why were they talking? Why was there this threat made? And Katie didn't say that it was just a screenshot. She said that she went into Insta and showed her that it was him. It was the @sign. It was a real account and the conversation. Is this true? Is this false? This is being said by two people, Nat and KJ, okay? So this is not K's fault. This is not Waxy's fault. Also, is it the pickle's fault? Yeah, we'll make it the pickle's fault just because I want to, I just want to be mean to the pickle right now. I'm sorry. I'll stop picking on the pickle if it's not funny for me to use the pickle as comedic relief. I will not pick on the pickle, but I like picking on the pickle.
It was not a fake.
It's in the name. It's called a pickle because you got a pickle on it. You got a pickle on that pickle. Pick a little bit. You smash pick and a little bit together. Pickle.
Screenshot. It was his real account. We verified it was his real account.
So Katie is now making another claim that they fully verified it was his real account. Why? Why? Why would that be happening? Well, obviously, this leads people to believe that there's only a few things that could be true for. We have been told that the thing that Nat was told to do that resulted in the threat, as you all know, the reason the threat happened was because Atina, with the help of VKC, was trying to get Nat to listen to LMN and follow what she wanted her to do and wanted her to say. Before Nat and LMN connected, there were no threats. There wasn't this big evil kind of nastiness around this topic. People would give their opinion and talk about it, and we didn't have these threats and these issues. And I think it's very significant that you have the same narrative coming from a group of friends. These people are friends. In fact, inside of the About section from the Lobster Maniac, and that's a really good lobster. He even states EKC and Tina and all of them and says something about how Kay and Waxy did something wrong. And I don't remember Kay doing anything wrong. I definitely don't remember Waxy doing anything wrong, but we're going to listen for that. So you got to remember, the reason why they are attacking at this so hard is because they know that if you believe that they did this, they fact-checked, they went in and looked, and there was a real threat from a blocked account that was his ask whatever account. Now I checked, and yes, that is his @ there. He even admits it's his @ there. There is one of two people lying. Either Nat and Katie are lying that they went in and checked and saw that it was the actual Instagram account. Either they're lying about that, or then he is lying and he did it. So either they're lying and it didn't happen, or he's lying and he did threaten that. Now, it's possible. Either could be true, but I am leaning towards that he did it. Here's why. Because his friends came out and said, well, he was drunk and he just doesn't mean it. He says dumb things like that, but he doesn't mean it. He's joking, and they made excuses for him. Why? Why would you ever do that if it's not true? And then on top of that, there are other reasons I won't bring up. But anyway, Elliot says, good to see you in here. You're getting back to yourself. Can we get a re? I'm sure you will get a re, but I don't want to force it. So if I see a butt dog, if Busy insults me in a way that upsets me, if I get into an argument with them, if something I see makes me throw my headphones across the room, you will get a re. But let me work up to the re. Because I can give a damn good re. I am known on the internet, if not for anything else, but for my re.
Was lied to by them when they found out that he was threatening her. It's my belief that they got nervous that she would say something, and they made her think she wasn't talking to him, but it was really his account.
That's what I was afraid.
Okay, this is like too much. I don't think Katie's lying about this. So it'd be nice if we could trust him, or it would be nice if we could trust Nat. Nat has gotten to this point where she's saying, like, look, I'm leaving and blah, blah, blah. So maybe like if we gave Nat some questions and said, Nat, hook us up, please, and give us the truth about XYZ. Wouldn't that be nice if Nat, would do that and maybe was cool enough to say, maybe here's what I'll do. For now, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to work on this pop-up thing later. I'm going to put this right here. So let me go ahead. I'm going to turn off this, which is the event list. I'm going to turn off the event list just so that we can have the pop-up room underneath there. So the pop-up room is going to be behind my head underneath the live chat. And I'm going to try to move things around a little bit, make it a little bit easier to see so it's not as cluttered. Here, let me see this. Okay, so here's the pop-up room. Let's get the pop-up room like right there. And guys, I will be addressing the Streamlabs situation. You guys know that I'm a Streamlabs all-star streamer, and I've just now learned of the full consequence of what happened with Streamlabs. I will be addressing it in an upload, and I will be making changes to my live stream to accommodate. Only due to my real life situation, I have to put that off a few days. But this week, you'll be getting some changes made. Am I going to side with Streamlabs? Am I going to side against them? You'll have to wait and see, because I don't even want to give you bits and pieces until, you know, you get me. So let me try to fix this while we listen a little more.
See, and people told me I was nuts. So it's allegedly, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay,
Allegedly.
so Kay.
I mean,
that's Kay. That was Kay. So this is Kay's stream, and Kay made sure to say allegedly. She made sure to make an additional statement. And Haiji, like, look, I got the timestamp. Any other timestamps you guys throw out, make sure you stop sign me so I see it for sure, okay? And mods, if you get timestamps, will you put them in the live stream pop-up room? So now if you need me, mods, hit that room right there. Hit that room right there. And I love what you're doing. I think this is genius. I think you guys have like 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 or 5 lines of text. I'm going to try to increase it for now. But if you can somehow fit what you want to show inside of 5 lines, 4 lines of text and put it in the pop-up room, it should pop up on the stream while we're going. I think it's excellent. And I think I'm really going to work on giving not only access to you guys, I'm trying to open the Discord server to an extent and hopefully get people like some of you in, so that you can also, maybe the members first can come in or something, and I can get it to where you guys have your own pop-up. I want different rooms for different peeps. You know what I'm saying? Like the peeps that hang more have their own room and stuff,
I've
right?
known this the whole time. And I think like people don't realize, like, it's hard because a lot of people have opinions about me, and a lot of people have really vile opinions about me because of what.
Katie, we are, I would say, and I love that. I would say that regardless of the opinions that people have about you or me or anyone. Oh my God, did you change your name? That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Regardless of opinions that we all have either for or against each other, you know, if you can't get up and like, how even can you have an enemy? Let's say that Katie's your enemy. You consider her an enemy in the realm of YouTube. How do you have an enemy if she can't speak, if she can't present, right? And if she gets banned by YouTube, that is like on her and that's her thing. But I think that, yeah, we have to be able to be somewhat fair to even to people that we don't like, and then respond to them with words and reactions.
What he's done and the lies that he has spewed about me and this cult of women he's preyed on. I feel really
Yeah.
bad for the women that he's done this to in a way, because a lot of them are just, they're in a vulnerable place in their lives. Some of them have like, they're struggling in something.
Pickle is doing this on purpose, okay? I think Pickle is a troll. I think we're dealing with a troll Pickle. Because, like, you're on a damn live stream. You can either turn your fucking head away from the mic or mute it for a second.
Hey, Pickle,
Jesus.
you can mute your mic when you have to cough.
Thank you!
Oh,
Thank you!
That's common sense. I'm not sure if I'm capable of such things.
A lot of the people just assume that, like, it's just a lot of the women that got involved, they were fed lies and they hated me because of something else. Like I blocked them, or I, whatever. A lot of it's I blocked them, or I, didn't like their rude comment and I snapped back or something,
Yeah, that's true.
And
I want to ask now a question just really quick. And I think, Katie, this will be an important question
Christ.
for you to hear the answer
Jesus
to as well.
Christ.
Okay.
You notice the tone of her
Now,
voice?
can you hear
As
me?
well.
Yeah.
She's got that pseudo kind of thing going on that, like, yeah, man. I'd love to be another one. I'd love that. I'd love that. Let's really, I don't care how much I make fun of somebody. I hope that she was okay and everything went well. I'm just jesting. It doesn't matter. You could replace Pickle with someone else. If they talk the same way, I'd act this way too. I'm just being jesting, but I really feel bad for people that had to deal with that. It's a hell of a thing.
So a couple weeks ago,
Turn my camera
Yeah.
off. Then I don't like phone up. Okay.
okay, a couple weeks ago, not getting into the details of what happened between Katie and Preacher Boy because that's moot. We don't care about that stuff right now.
Okay.
But I know that there was an email sent to Preacher Boy that was supposedly from you. Can you confirm that that was not from you?
Oh my God. Why? I swear Pickle is in there. So you remember that part? We've skipped a part of this, I think, where Pickle leads Nat in this long kind of like lead thing where she's literally answering questions for her, leading her on what to say and do. I think because Pickle had an agenda. I'm not trying to be mean. I just think that I'm seeing an agenda. I'm seeing purposeful trolling behavior on Katie. I'm seeing that kind of childish trolling, like that kind of thing you see in the anti-community. So I don't know. Is Pickle a part of the anti-community? By the way she acted, I would think she is. Maybe she's just like this in real life. I don't know.
What email?
The email that was sent to Preacher Boy from an account presenting themselves as you.
I sent one.
I'm skipping it. This is so dumb, dude.
Email.
This is why you've got to be careful who you let on your stream. You should, because this, like, there's a lot of, I think, information that we could have gained from this that was purposely obfuscated.
Yeah, she did. I don't know if it was an email or a DM. I think it was an Instagram.
No, I didn't send an email.
Yeah, I think it was.
I sent Instagram messages. You've got all of them. I
Yeah.
gave them to you.
It was an
Okay.
I gave them to Salts.
Yeah, I just wanted there to be clarity with that so that we
Great
all knew
question. Great
what the truth
question.
of that situation was.
Yeah, we
Nobody
really
can
needed
accuse
to
Katie
know.
of lying anymore about it because the truth has come out.
Why did you?
I did-
Why did you? Why? If there's not a reason to, then why? I just don't
Didn't
understand.
send him an email. The only
You
email
sent him
I
a DM
I
Yes,
sent
on
to him-
Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she just said she did, and she gave them all to Katie. She just said that.
There were DMs on Instagram. He sent me one first, and we had a conversation.
Okay.
You're lying, Nat. You messaged him first. He messaged you back.
I've got the messages. Obviously, Salts has got them.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, but just because you delete the first message doesn't mean that you know.
I
Yeah,
messaged
we don't
Katie.
need to know. We don't need to hear them or anything like that. I think we've all kind of seen them. I just wanted clarity on that.
You've seen them and you know what they are, but for some reason, Irish says Pickle was a part of the group in the beginning and then left to take a break. She's inexperienced at asking questions. She's going on Kay's live, wasn't planned. Okay, I might be able to see that. I just wish she was maybe a little more thoughtful to the fact of what was going on. I don't know, like.
Iris said, if that's proven to be
I'll try to be nice.
true, then Steve, I think she's referring to, violated the court order agreement that you had. Can you ask Katie?
That's a great question right there, Irish. That's a great
That-
question.
I can't speak to specifics about any of that, to be honest. And at this point, we're exploring all legal options. I can't disclose a lot because I don't want to lay out my cards, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot going on behind the scenes that nobody knows about. So it's hard. I see a lot of chatter online and I can't say a lot of, like, you see me talking about stuff and I'm really frustrated and irritated that people keep saying that I'm unhinged because I'm tweeting. Twitter is like the worst
Oh God, stop looking at the live chat, Katie.
platform because a lot to say after CPS tax fraud, continued threats on data. Unhinged. I'm feeling like I can finally use my voice and share what I know, and somehow that makes me unhinged. And I just think,
Yes! The memes and the pop-up chat are already so good. You guys, I love it. Negative. Oh my God, bro. You're already trolling me. I love it. Keep doing it.
that's a really just an ugly narrative.
Well, that's a common thing to do to women.
Yeah.
Right? It is. And I've watched people do it to Irish once. And I said, you know, all they want is to be heard. And if you feel like you're not being heard, then you're going to repeat it over and over.
Well, and it's not even that. It's just people don't know how much I know. Like, because I don't talk about it. Like, I have purposely been very clear about not talking about certain people because this person has been so awful to me for 2+ years, making my life hell.
That's true. That is true. You know, we all know that. Can we see that all? Is that how it's supposed to look? I hope it is.
That I don't want to talk about that person.
Yeah.
And can I just say, like, my interaction with him was bad. Like,
okay, so this is another thing. Like, we really have to think about this for a second. Her interaction, she's describing her interaction in detail, but according to the other side, there was 0 interaction. And I don't know why. If he had a discussion with her, there's no reason to lie about it. When is he going to come out and actually give us his side so that we can clear him? We all know he did bad stuff. Who cares? When is he going to come out and say, I'm going to clear my name, I'm going to clear things up, and I'm going to drop the drama? I would really hope he could do that soon.
I told Kate today that I'm kind of worried for her, and I'm worried for her safety. And
see, this is now, Nat may be wrong about a lot of things, but yeah, what happens when he gets mad at somebody? Those dingbats start to harass them. And yeah, I think that it's pretty bad. We're seeing Kay get a lot of harassment out on Twitter right now. And they don't think it's harassment. They think they have free reign to literally call anyone any name they want, say anything they want, even be threatening towards Kay and others. They think they've got free reign to do that without us classifying it as harassment. And this is how they play. They fight semantically. They don't want to argue ideas. They don't want to go head to head with your mind. Because when we conversate, we're taking our ideas and we're trying to speak in a way that whoever's we're engaging with can understand what the point is we are making. Okay? And what they want to do is redefine words, shift things around, and find ways to be dishonest and lie. Being dishonest is where you are trying to prevent someone. Instead of you trying to understand the points they're making and respond, that instead you try to undermine it with tactics. You try to undermine it with semantics. And that is something I think that we're going to see happen as these next few days, roll out, because we have several things happening where they're fighting against Waxy and Kay. It's almost like you can't have an opinion. Oh my God, Kay violated the core rule. Their core rule is that you don't talk to Katie. You don't hear Katie's side. Because unfortunately for them, while Katie does make a lot of mistakes and do a lot of things I don't agree with, she still has evidence and still has a side in this, which is realistic. That's just reality. Even a murderer, when they go to trial, can present facts and evidence. They may lie, they may withhold things, but they can do that. You get me.
reported it straight away. Like, police here already know. They knew in February.
Yeah, but I think that's a good part about speaking out, though, because people like that are smart enough to know once people have spoken out, should something happen,
Like
sometimes speaking out makes you safer.
What he's done is he's created an echo chamber of people that believe lies about me that aren't true. And he's basically convinced people I'm a narcissistic, danger to society. He literally like the one person that pushed that my son was abused, that he wasn't sick, that I had Munchausen's by proxy. He's the one in his little group.
Daryl got banned. How? Yeah. Of course. Daryl should never be banned. How did Daryl get banned? I'm going to go into my settings right now and make sure, okay? And if that ever happens again, please do stop signs. Okay, the stop sign emoji. Watch. So if something really needs to be addressed, there's a stop emoji. This right here, okay? and make sure, like, if any of the returning, you know, if any of you guys that are here every night get banned accidentally or something happens, make sure you do the stop signs, let the mods know. But yeah, I'm gonna go check right now.
Cultivated that lie. They
Looking
also
right now.
cultivated the lie that I neglected my son because I have a job.
Which is just ridiculous. These types of things have to just stop. These are just low-level trollings.
Cultivated the lie that I lied about things that he said to me, that I took out a false TRO, that I stole his channel. Like, I didn't do any of those things. And then all of these other things where he's literally called me like a malignant narcissist. Like, he's one of the most narcissistic humans I've ever met in my entire life.
True.
See, that's what I said on my, I've said this quite a few times in the last couple of weeks. I kept saying, who has the biggest axe to grind with Katie? Who? And, you know, what's the first name that comes to mind?
Well, there are going to be, like, I watch really boring stuff on YouTube, right? Like history stuff. People who should have, like, no drama or conflict. And there are people I see all the time in their comments that are just hateful for no reason.
Yeah.
There's always going to be haters. And when you cover controversial stuff, because, you know, the Duggar cult, the people who love Duggars, they love the Duggars.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, I'm so used to having, like, that kind of stuff, but this is not connected to that.
This is totally different. I see that.
You know, like, I'm not afraid. We call them the Duggar huggers. And
Jeremiah Duggar ain't bad looking. I'm just going to say it. I'm a married woman, but
he's probably one of the better looking of the boys. The girls are beautiful.
He probably acts like a total idiot, but I don't have to marry him. I can just enjoy the way he looks.
There's this huge misconception that people think that, like, I just hate on the Duggars, and I don't. Like, if you actually watch my content, we really like a lot of the girls, and we are constantly cheering on Jill. Amy Duggar King is one of my friends, so we don't hate the Duggars.
Well, I've seen you grow in that aspect, and I think that's an important thing because, you know, some people who have a lot of the negative stuff to say, they are looking back on older content before you got to know the family, before you were friends with Amy.
Yeah.
When you know, and I've seen you grow in that aspect, so I will give you that. Absolutely.
Amy's a really sweet woman. So is her mom. I've gotten to know Deanna. They're like two of the kindest, most loving women I've ever met. They are the Christians. They don't care that I'm an atheist. We don't argue about anything. They're conservative. Well, Amy's not super conservative. Amy's like pretty socially liberal. But they're just kind people. But they're dealing with a lot of really tough stuff, and they've been lied to for a very long time. And so you just have to, like, it's hard once you get to know the family and you know the dynamics and you know how abusive the family dynamics are, to be silent.
Right. So, Nat, are you still there?
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Yep.
Okay, very good. I just want to make sure you're all right still.
Waxy's wanting to come on the panel for a minute.
Here we go.
So
Waxy's coming in. Waxy's coming in. Waxy is one of the most respectful. Okay, I've been on YouTube many years. Got me? I've watched YouTube since it was created, since the very beginning. And I've been a creator for like, what, 5, 6, some years or some shit. And I've met creators that have 1 million subs. I've met creators that have 5 subs. I will tell you that Waxy is on the list of creators at the very, very, very tippy top as the most respectful, kind, open-minded, communicative. I could just never say enough nice things about Waxy. So I'm not saying that Waxy can't do something wrong with her presence here, and maybe I'll criticize Waxy to a little extent or something. But I, really don't like, when people step up and they're like, hey, Waxy won't do you wrong. Like, Waxy will make sure things are cool. And then that people just throw that out the window so they can almost have an excuse to continue attacking at her or saying negative things about her. There's just an issue there. There's people out there, instead of trying to solve issues, they just want to create them. Maybe it's lucrative. Maybe it makes money. Maybe there's an agenda behind it. Either way, though, if there was something I saw when talking to Waxy, I would tell you. And so I just don't understand how, you know, so part of me thinks that what's happening, and I'm just being real with you, is that they are saying to themselves, so if me or Menace or, you know, anyone else out there that's been around for a while, even maybe on the other side of it, maybe people that are in the anti-KJ community or whatever, and they come out and they say that Kay is a really great person and nobody should be attacking Kay. And I almost think they're doing it just to do it. They're doing it just because people will say stop. You get me?
It says I blocked her, but I blocked her.
Kathy, I have triple searched the community tab, and there is no mention of Daryl anywhere in the banned users. So if Daryl can't chat, if something's stopping Daryl, I can take Daryl's channel link, the link to Daryl's YouTube, like the actual, like, so when Daryl's looking at Daryl's channel, at the very top, there's a link. And if I can get that link sent to Navy or Negative or whichever mod is in the chat, I can take it in and put it as an approved user, as a moderator. And that way, Daryl won't be able to be banned. Like, whatever happened, it'll undo it. But I'm telling you, as it sits, Daryl is not in there as banned user or anything.
Because I get really tired.
Now, I've seen this happen. I've seen a bug happen where a certain channel can't type in the chat, and I will do everything in my power. If any of you ever can't type in the chat, and you're a regular here, or even just a minor regular, or even if you just popped in once and you want to come and say something and you can't type, I unban. I always give second chances. I don't permaban unless you've really broken the rules. And I want to clear that up. I don't want that to happen to you guys. So let me know, and I'll make sure we fix it. I'll even message YouTube. I'll message YouTube if we can't fix it.
A lot of people coming into my DMs telling me how I'm supposed to be acting and how I'm supposed to respond to things, and acting like because I'm sharing things, I'm unhinged or I'm making people think I'm crazy, and people don't believe the FBI is involved. And I don't have time.
I really don't think it's that people didn't believe the FBI was involved. I think that there were a group of people that didn't want the FBI to be involved. And I think that those people are just so used to lying and taking what they want and making it into a narrative. If the FBI being involved is positive for you, Katie, and they're against you, then they're going to say that the FBI is not involved and just do that as a troll. They're just really bad at trolling, in my opinion.
Or this
okay, we'll do
drama kind of stuff. You know,
let me
check Daryl. I'm going to check for Daryl again. I'm going to check again. Okay, so here I go.
Ask you this, Katie, because I think a lot of people,
yeah,
and you obviously, you don't have to answer me, but I think a lot of people are just, with all the stuff that's
holy
been
shit. Hold on. Why did it not come up when I typed DARR then? Okay, I got Daryl. Daryl is unbanned. I don't know how that happened. The hell? And Daryl, if you can type in the chat on that account, I will moderate you so that it cannot happen again, okay? Because you've been here a very long time. You got me?
Instead, now that we've had, and I know you haven't watched everything, I saw the chat. I know you'll go back and watch. I'm going to have...
If you haven't noticed, I'm trying to be nicer to Pickle. I'm trying.
To go back and watch, because I don't even know I caught everything, but now that we've had this conversation, I think the biggest thing is people are wondering...
You're gonna drive me crazy with this. I love it.
Now that we kind of more concretely, and you of all people, other than those directly involved, know who has done what.
Yeah.
If we can kind of relax a little bit and not feel like there's, I mean, I think people kind of feel like there's a little bit of a witch hunt. I'm not saying you're conducting a witch hunt, okay?
Well, there's a lot of thing is this.
Well,
there's not a witch hunt when it comes to a group of people that have been doxing and attacking Katie. I get it, man. Katie pisses a lot of people off. I fucking get it. I used to talk to her a little bit. And yeah, she can be abrasive. She could be abrasive. Me and her, like, I really look like, put the business, I don't mean my business as my brand, the business I'm conducting. ahead of my personal feelings. And a lot of other people sometimes don't do that. It's a preference if you act that way or not, right? And Katie doesn't do that. And so there's a lot of times where I had to concede if I wanted to get data for a video I'm making, get her opinion on something, find out what her evidence is for something. So I get it, but I'm sorry if we can't stand up to people that are harassing others in our community. Oh, shoot, Daryl, here you go. Here you go, Daryl. I got you. And I'm so sorry. I love you. I would never, ever let one of you guys get banned or not be able to chat here, even if you hate me and talk shit on me all the time. As long as you're respectful, I want you to be able to chat here. Make sure a mod knows, okay? Make sure a mod knows. But I will make sure that never happens again.
There's a lot of people throwing out names to you. I've seen it.
Oh yeah, constantly.
Because she's hurt. Because she's been attacked for 2 years by the same people.
Right.
Because people are going real live. Because people are telling other
people
things
are going
lies.
real life.
I believe lies to be.
I think Nat knows so much more than what she's telling us. It's not an insult. Like, I don't want Nat. I think that we might have to, I think that at some point we might have to get some information from Nat. But Nat, you really should come out and you know, there are a lot of good people in this community. And if you respect those people, they need to know what really happened. And I know it's going to be hard for Nat to maybe be trusted. And not, the thing is, like, maybe Nat wants to appease everybody. Maybe Nat wants to, you know, maybe she's constantly thinking about a certain person's opinion, how a certain person's going to react, maybe like making someone happy. And these could be 100 different people every time she talks. And that's why her narratives scatter and go around so much. But in one point, you got to be able to tell us the truth. And then you do have to be honest when you do it, because we can compare the factual data that we have to whatever it is you say. And that's why it's so easy for people to say they don't trust you, or they don't believe you, or that there's something wrong with this story or this side of things. So I hope someday Nat, whether it's now or in a year, steps up and says, look, this is what happened. I don't care if anyone hates me or loves me because of what I'm saying, and just tells us the truth, because it's not a game when you admit, as Nat just admitted, people are going real life, which we all have evidence of that going back 2 years with people that have tried to do this to Katie. You, like Nat, you kind of had to have bumped into these people. If you're the one out there doing the worst, you get me? If someone's out there doing the damn worst, then they have to be rubbing shoulders with the other people out there that are doing other horrible shit.
Yeah, for the whole year.
We need that info.
It's, of course, she's like, she can't trust anybody.
No, and I don't trust someone like Shen, because Shen was one of the biggest detractors, one of the most hateful trolls. And while she was being nice.
Oh, is she talking about Shen? Uh-oh.
I could still tell that she's in the...
She used to say, Shen, Katie used to say the same... She used to say the same thing about me. What, busy? I know you're lying to me. You did not just get off the phone with Katie and she was just saying that about me. You stop lying to me.
With a lot of people that are doing bad things and defending them. And all I'm trying to say to anyone is that if you're dedicating your life and your time to hating on one person, and all of your friends and your relationships are stemming from that, the lines get blurred, and it's very easy to cross boundaries that are just totally inappropriate. And there's no checkpoint. And I know that she was friends with Steve. I know that she says she hates him now, but I saw her in streams forever ago, constantly egging him on. So it's very hard for me to consistently listen to her, you know, act holier than thou when I know she's done things. So,
right.
You know, I get to have an opinion, and I don't have to have someone that's been rude to me for years tell me how to do things, you know.
Well, I know Shen.
Yeah.
And I'm not speaking for her, but
dun dun dun.
I can tell you this.
Katie's like, what'd you say to me? What did you say to me?
You're right. You're not wrong. But I think that with Shen, when children are brought into it, that hits her heart.
But
I think that she was
What? Who brought kids into this? Look back to December of 19. That's when kids were brought into this. What?
I think that she was feeling compassion for you because she, more than anything, knows.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Pickle. Sorry, my bad. Okay, I fucked that up. Go ahead, Pickle. Go ahead, Pickle.
That a child, I'm trying to be really fair here and not insult you. I don't want to say anything specific because I don't think that's right. But I think when a child's brought into it, that's when it's 100% wrong. And obviously that situation has happened to your family.
Well, but the thing is that this was happening in the first CPS. The first CPS was in November. So why weren't people?
The first CPS was in November. We're gonna say November of 19. Okay.
Compassionate then.
I don't know that everyone believed it, to be 100% honest with you, Katie. Because that.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? So you seriously think that Katie invented that CPS was called on her? We know that people have been targeting her. We know that people out there are lying about her kid. And then, so you're saying that Katie took people talking shit about her out in the community and said, I'm going to make a lie focused around what people are saying. Like, I know a different Katie than that. I know a vindictive Katie. You get me? I know a Katie who doesn't come out and tell these blatant lies that would be so easily debunkable. But the one I know saves her lies and saves those things for when. Okay, so here's one. When I went live and told everybody what she did in my Discord server, I watched her go out there and in a very nervous way say, I didn't do that, right? And then say, Uni's lying for views and Uni's lying for money or some shit. Even though, like, there was no difference in views that I could gain from doing that. Are you following me? So, I mean, I don't think that she lies on that kind of extreme level. I think that she lies about more minor things to kind of stab at people. But they did call CPS on her, for God's sake. You're going to tell me that her husband's in on the lies, and I just don't know where does this come from? Like, for God's sake. I mean, if you see how people should never bring the youngins into it. And when you see them doing that out there, and then she doesn't come out before that, she comes out after that. But now we know factually that all that she said about CPS was true. That's
the thing, as much confusion as you have had, we've had even more because we don't know.
No, you don't. I look, I'm not saying this because I'm playing a little game where I'm shitting on the pickle. I'm saying this because, like, no. You don't seem to get it. Like, hundreds of people are reacting and saying, yeah, I need to do this too, when a creator says to themselves, I'm going to do these extremely messed up things to Katie. So what? No. Like, some viewer out there is watching Katie and is getting so confused over things that we can't believe this and that. I don't believe that. I believe that a viewer isn't affected in that way. They don't have people come and knocking on their door that if they are lied to successfully will yank their kid away. They don't have these life-changing kind of things. At that moment, I think that all that bullshit drops away and that Katie is a victim of somebody misusing CPS to try to troll her. That's swatting, by the way, too. That's like literal swatting. So I don't know.
No.
I don't know
at all what's going on. And because this climate of hate, Katie, has been culminated.
Yeah, it's hard. I can't.
We didn't know what to believe. And I'm not saying like that you're guiltless.
You know what you believe? You believe what there is evidence for. If someone just stands up and says, I don't believe that, that's not, you don't carry that forward. Like that narrative that you don't believe that CPS was called. I mean, if you don't have evidence one way or the other, take it as she's putting a claim forward. That's all you got to do. And then if she is lying about it, I think there's going to be little things that come forth. But anyway.
It's because I don't think anybody is.
No, that's the thing is like people say you're blaming everything on this. No, I'm not. But like, I'm not guilty of half the shit that I'm accused of. And they know that. Like the people that have cultivated this narrative know that. Like,
but they're not telling everybody else that. And that's what I'm saying.
Right. Like
they're letting everybody believe everything that they want to.
Correct.
And because people aren't critical thinking, they're thinking with their emotions.
hold on. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, because how could something happen where your emotions would be so heavily influenced into a creator that you saw the you saw a let me rewind. I gotta recenter my brain here. Hit play. Let's go, Busy.
That. Like, the people that have cultivated this narrative know that. Like,
but they're not telling everybody else that, and that's what I'm saying.
Right. Like,
they're letting everybody believe everything that they want to.
Correct.
And because people aren't critical thinking, they're thinking with their emotions.
Correct.
They're like, oh, this, that, and the other, and they're just spinning out of control. So as much as you want people to have compassion for you, and I see that tide changing, I'm just asking you to have a little compassion down that. And I know that's hard. Trust me, I do. Have a little compassion for us, because I don't want this for you. You've got enough hate just because of what you cover. Let's bring it together, because these people who have done this, they're preying on a whole huge group of people who we could all be unified and be like, heck no, that's not true. No way.
Here's the thing, is a lot of the people that are part of this were former subscribers of mine, fans, whatever, members, whoever. And for whatever reason, this is what they do. So they prey on people. So they see someone get upset with me, and then they immediately...
They do it for content. I mean, one of the main reasons it happened was because it fed a content machine. I think right now, at least, let me pull up Katie's Twitter. From everything I've seen lately, she hasn't really been feeding the troll stuff, and she's really been chilling on Twitter here. Oh yeah, she has. She's really, like, her tweets right now are more centered toward her content. Like, I'm scrolling fast, so I might be missing something, but a lot of what she is showing, yeah, all has to do with her content going back at least a week. And one thing I notice is that she's not feeding into a reciprocal narrative that happens with the because some people in the Katie hate community, instead of going in to criticize, they needed that drama, they needed that catch, because that's the basis of those types of, I'd say, videos. That's the basis of that type of content. So it created the need for that. I think that's one of the main reasons it happened,
start
right?
Spamming that person. They have ruined every one of my collaborations. They have literally destroyed any time that I've tried to work with another creator.
KJ paid Uni. I love it.
They spam, they harass,
I'm trying to fix the sizing of this so that it fits, but I can't. I'm having a hard time doing it. I'll get it there though. I'm gonna try to get it there.
They did to Sherelle. That's what they did to Preacher Boy. They did it to Leslie. Like, they've continued to do this for years. And with the Tati thing, they just got their teeth in and they just went for it. And
look, I'm getting it. So I'm getting it closer. I'm getting it closer to where it fits.
Kim Fulmer got involved, and she filed that bogus declaration.
I want to read that declaration. So I read Nat's declaration again, and it surprised me that inside of Nat's declaration there was a bunch of Saltsy had filed images of a lot of the harassment that most likely now we know came from Nat. He filed that in the Natalie Kennett declaration in the Toddy lawsuit. And I don't believe I covered the Kim Fulmer declaration on my channel. I covered the others, but I didn't cover Fulmer. I'd like to kind of see more of what Fulmer said, right? Because I think that there's some clues in these decorations. I think there's a little bit of a agenda. There's a narrative there. And that's one thing I noticed that surprised me about Nat, is that Nat's the narrative of the threatening behavior in the Toddy lawsuit, spoofed emails, certain threats, and the narrative of Natalie Kennett, along with some of the stuff in that declaration, really kind of matched up to this strange soap opera that I call the Days of Our Live Streams, thing that was going on, you know?
Lori got involved, Natalie. I didn't even know who Natalie was before this. So that was like this whole thing that came out of left field. And then you have all of these other people, like nobody believed me that Creepshow Art was like in the weeds with them, but she was, and she was being
Oh no, I mean, I believe you, but I mean, that was visible on Twitter.
fed all of this stuff. And then once Creepshow put her video out with all of those bogus lies about how I'd done all these terrible things, which were not true, then it just spread like wildfire and it got way worse.
I think part of that too is there are things that have been done that people have seen with their own eyes that then it gets inflated. And so people are like, no, I saw something like that. That's not a lie. And so then, you know, if you and I are best friends and I tell you somebody tripped me and you saw them walking past me at one point, you're going to believe me because you did see them walking past me and I'm your best friend. Why would I lie to you?
Yeah.
And so
Well, that you can't give that kind of trust to YouTubers and to people on the platform when money's involved. So if somebody profits from the thing that's going on, I think it adds a little bit of and it sucks to say that because people want to say, well, you know, we got to trust people a little bit that they're not going to, just because they make money from something, try to lie. But that's one reason I criticized Katie or clickbait titles. If you remember Duggar, when he got in trouble, there was this instant where he was living with some family. I forget what they call it. And when he got in there, the paparazzi called 911. They called 911, the family, because of the paparazzi. And Katie's title and the whole beginning of her video, you didn't know that. But as you started hearing the call, this is on my channel. You started listening to the call, then you noticed that the reason the family called 911 wasn't because of Josh Duggar, which was heavily implied in the title and the thumbnail and the video. But after you get to that point where you've already registered a view, you've already registered an ad play from watching it, you notice, oh, wait, Duggar didn't have the cops called on him. The cops were called because some news guy stepped on a property. So those types of things are an example of how even Katie can do this, where they'll try to make a decision based on how much money they're going to make. Now, if you do that the littlest bit, it still sucks. But once you do it to the maximum, like let's say your trend is leaving, Toddy's lawsuit's over, and people aren't making the money they're making off covering Katie anymore, and they want to make sure they get that $1,000 paycheck again, you know, that's when these lies really start to fly in some situations.
People are taking that like, well, we've seen.
And as I just said, Katie does that too.
Some of the stuff Katie has done, which we didn't agree with. So why wouldn't we believe this? And I think that's something you have to work against. You already know that.
They basically, Emily Artful described it perfectly. And this is not just what Creepshow Art does, but it's what these people do, is they take a half bit of truth, just a tiny sliver of truth that is reasonable enough for you to believe, and then they spin it into a web of lies so that you don't know right from wrong. You can't see left from right. And then they play on your emotions. They play on your vulnerabilities.
I need to fast forward here.
They play abusive abilities.
Clear here. When you say they, and I know as much as people are saying, oh, Katie does this to everybody, Katie does that to everybody, a lot of us feel like we're getting back from you. You guys are all in a cult and you all do this. We're not.
You may not be in a cult, Pickle, and I don't think you are. But I don't think the anti-KJ community itself is a cult. But the people that run a narrative that they get from an upper structure of people, a very small group, chooses who is wrong, who is bad, who needs to be dogpiled on Twitter, who we need to say negative things about in a live chat or in a comment section. That then leaks down to the followers who are in on the game. And they say, oh, well, that person who leads me above me is saying this. And then they get their cue from Twitter. They get their cue from, a post like, K is da-da-da-da-da from one of the leaders. And then immediately you notice that people who have never held an opinion similar to this, never said anything similar to this now, aren't just responding to that initial call to action. They're going out and then acting on their own in that exact narrative. Those are the people in the cult. And if you have some issue with the word cult being used, there is no other way to classify it. if we had another word or another way to state and to communicate to everybody of what is happening from this selective group of people, we would use it. But it has to be able to connotate the level of lying in tandem in order to produce a beneficial effect for the smaller upper echelon. And you may say, then why do the people below them act if the benefit goes to this upper circle? You have to ask that question for every cult. Look at Keith Raniere of NXIVM. You know, he was doing everything he was doing so that he could get a sex cult going. He could have this literal like harem of women all over the world that anywhere he went, they would involve in rituals that involved burning their skin so that they could, you know, get in bed. Literally, that was the end of it, to get in bed with these people and to have them act in a devoted fashion towards Raniere. So when you look at the cult that's formed out there, to be able to say who's in the cult and who isn't in the cult, if you look, you'll see, I mean, the case situation, the Waxy situation is an absolute example. And I'm not saying that someone that jumps in on K right now is in a cult. I'm talking about people that if you look at what they do on Twitter, you can just click their account and then you scroll down it, you notice they're always reacting and they're going after a person. They're jumping in an argument. They're jumping into a thing due to the actions of a specific small group above them. What they gain from that, though, just like in NXIVM, the people in the cult gained what they thought was good life advice. And yeah, Raniere was giving good life advice, but that anyone could do that, right? And the cult also was getting good social advice. They were meeting friends. They were seeing people that were also in the same mindset and in the same place. Some of them were meeting their wives or husbands. And that was a benefit in NXIVM. The benefit here in this cult is that these certain people might want to attack a woman. Certain people might want to just get in an argument. Certain people might be bored and need some type of engagement. And if you go join a different community, you may get some argument every month, every 2 weeks. Maybe once every 3 months, there might be an argument where you can go out on Twitter and then have these people with you go out and argue with other people against something. Though if you're in this cult, you're given those troll-like engagements on an almost daily basis. So every day there's a different thing that this upper echelon of people are instigating on social media, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, that allows the followers to be able to fulfill that need they have of engaging people in that negative way.
I'm not saying there's not this tight-knit group that has an agenda. There obviously is.
Well, thank you, Pickle. I like you now. We're best friends. We hang out. We're going to go to a baseball game and then like we're going to catch the ball and stuff, and everybody's going to want it. And they're going to be like, give me that. And we're going to be like, hell no, that's ours.
Yeah,
but like,
yes, that's who I'm speaking about. I'm speaking about that specific group. So I'm not speaking.
We went from hating each other to catching a home run in under 3 seconds. That's pretty awesome.
Speaking about every other person. I'm speaking about that specific group. The fact is, though, is that that specific group has the most influence, and some people don't even know that they hold all of the influence.
It's true. It's true. This is why Katie does have viewers. She is cognitive. She is able to pick these things up in certain stories. And she is good when it comes to a creator level of finding those interesting stories people want to hear about and watch. And that's why her channel is successful, which also conveys over to her analysis of the situation. Though, I brought it up for a reason. She does like when she gets angry at somebody or when she's going back and forth with somebody. Sometimes when she's mad, she does like to add them into the group. She does like to classify them in. Now, I'm not going to blame her or hate her for that, although I do think it's negative. I think people see that and they say to themselves, I don't know if I believe her now. You get me?
Influence because they don't know what's happening behind the
A positive and a negative and a positive.
scenes.
right.
Hey,
But
Let's
Go
let
ahead, I'm sorry.
Waxy get in here for a second because she's been waiting forever.
Sorry.
Waxy, what did you want to say?
I had to unmute.
Okay, this is important. Here we go. Now, the two major thingies, and damn it, I want this bigger. I need to work on this. We need to get this figured out. How can I take, and maybe you guys can help me, the room from the Discord server live stream pop-up room and get it to occupy this entire column. We need to work on that together. Whether we have to code a little bit, and if we do have to code, it's going to be, for any of you that want to help me with this, it's going to be under, wait, I got it highlighted. So why can't I see it? Oh, it's under the webcam. Okay. Real quick, sorry, I don't want to bore you all, but it's going to be under the custom CSS under OBS for browser sources. Custom CSS for browser sources. And we might have to figure out how we can add some modifiers to get this to occupy this column like I did here, okay? But, next up, Waxy enters Kay's live stream today in the current time. 11/24 of 2021. We have a charge being made on social media by a tight-knit group of crazy people that Kay and Waxy defamed, did something wrong, or something towards the cult leader and his group. And they then are trying to attack Kay and Waxy and call them lots of names. I believe that they said that they are stupid and that they aren't critical thinkers and that they are dumb thinkers and they are opinionated people or something like that. Now, the thing is, that's not the only thing that's happening. They aren't just exchanging words. After a couple of the leaders at the top of the column said this, a group of deranged, sociopathic sycophants attacked them and have been doing it for days. And they're ramping this harassment campaign up as we sit here. And I need to increase the size of that text because I can barely see it. Damn it. There we go. We'll make it super big. There we go. See if that'll work. We'll see if that'll help. So let's move on to, did Waxy defame somebody? Did she do anything wrong? Did she do anything right? We're going to find out. And when we hear a contentious statement from Waxy, we're going to save the timestamp so that I can upload this tomorrow to UNIRock 2. I am a critical CBD. Hi, guy. Critical CBD. Also, insane conspiracy theorist and flat earther Antonio Subirats has passed away. Condolences to his family, and it's a shame that he did pass on. While I didn't like the man here on the earth, I wouldn't disrespect the dead or the grieving family, and I hope that they find some type of comfort from what they must be experiencing now. Though, on YouTube, some people have gone as far as to state that Subirats deserves to die, and lots of boo-boo doo-doo in the woo-woo. Will I cover that on my channel? I don't know, but I thought I'd tell you. A quick update before we hear about what Waxy said and did. Did you know that Lilly Singh sucks and is not funny? You probably did, because I like telling you about Lilly Singh sucking, along with my nemesis. I won't bring him up now, but you have to see this video clip I have of her trying to do some comedy. Hopefully that'll be coming up later in tonight's show, but if it gets too late, you'll have to watch it tomorrow in the same upload about Subirats. So on UNIRock 2, I'm going to hit you with an analysis of the K video that we're watching and my response to Waxy and K and whether they did something wrong, asking why Nat isn't the one that's being targeted by the cult mob. We're going to talk about Subirats passing, and we're going to talk about Lilly Singh not being even an iota of funny. Tomorrow, UNIRock 2.
lot longer in the conversation, but I had a visceral reaction, as Katie and Nat confirmed, Steve. I don't know what Katie knows. I don't know that Katie even knows me, but she might. But Katie,
I know a lot of pretty bad things about me on Twitter.
well, I've made some comments on Twitter. I don't know how bad, but I get you. I'm not. I'll own whatever.
Ooh, you can feel you can slice the tension with a knife, with a lobster knife. A lobster knife is a knife you use to cut lobsters.
I have a channel.
Lobster knife.
What's that?
You comment and spam behind the block, or you used to.
Okay. God, KJP, you're making me cringe my pants. Will you stop it?
Commenting, you did that.
Oh no,
I'm
hon,
cringing my pants.
That's not you.
No, you got.
Woo!
I've never
Cringe my
done
pants.
any
I cringed my
behind- I don't
pants.
even know what really. No.
Oh no.
Okay, Rocky, let's get to what you wanted to say, though.
Yes. So
Yes.
I wanted to come on here to say, even though you all know I have a channel that criticizes Katie, Katie is, in my opinion, telling the truth.
Okay. This is one claim. This is one statement that Waxy made, that Katie's telling the truth. So, is she, Waxy, defaming Katie or saying something wrong? No. Because what did Katie state that led up to Waxy coming in? That there is a group of people that harasses Katie. And Katie even stated that there is a person who leads that group of people. And there is. Multiple. So, while, you can't damn Waxy for backing up what Katie said. You can't hear. I mean, will she get into some details that we'll consider defamation or sloppy or wrong or something? Maybe. Anyway, though, just to say, though, before you even allow yourself to move forward, Waxy is agreeing in general with what Katie just described. And we heard her say that there is a cult-like, a group that is, and then she described how they're motivated and what they do. So for Waxy to agree with that, it is factual. I'm so sick and tired of these people thinking that they can just come in and say to themselves that, oh my God, did I break it? I think I broke the thing. That they can just come in and say that, it's just trying to reprogram history. They should be able, as they make their entire presence on YouTube about calling people out, calling Katie out or whatever. And I'm talking about the cult, not, the other people out there. But they should be able to then accept the fact that they've done wrong, where they've done wrong, accept criticism that's valid, is the same way that they want people to listen to their criticism or to their take. And that just doesn't happen. That's one thing that's shut off. It's one thing that's like leveled out, where you get what I'm saying. Let's move on. Just keep it in your head here that Waxy has agreed in a general way with what Katie said before this.
What I've gone through, the minions, and we all know who they are, have worked on his behalf. And it's because I was getting too close to the truth and they didn't like it. And Charlotte was getting close to the truth and Charlotte got it hard. And it is everything we've watched. Now, everything we've watched happen, it all goes through a lineage. I can take it to a point. I couldn't get it to Steve, but I can take it pretty far.
It's Steve, then Tina and Aaron.
Yep. Oh, yep. I got.
Nat said Tina was not involved.
Oh
no, Nat.
All right, we got to rewind this.
We've watched. It's because I was getting too close to the truth. My opinion, telling the truth.
Okay, here we go. Waxy is put on like a target right on her back because she's come out to agree with Katie and then state that, let's get this together here. I might have to listen to this a few times. I really want to understand it and make sure that I've got everything, logged here.
What I've gone through.
So she's talking of a personal experience.
The minions, and we all know who they are, have worked on his behalf, and it's because
it's factually true. You can literally go to Twitter right now and see that they attack at people, they go at people, and literally incite and are okay with these minions coming in and doing this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because
gotcha.
I was getting too close to the truth, and they
Well, we watched this happen to you, Waxy.
didn't like it. And Charlotte, Charlotte was getting close to the truth, and Charlotte got it hard, and it is.
Charlotte got it hard. She's talking about Charlotte being doxxed, and I don't even understand how there's like this thing out there where these things happen. We watch them happen. We watch certain people go live, and then they pull up all the personal details of Charlotte, including the family and stuff like that, which there's no reason that should happen. Imagine Katie did that, and the next day, you know, the person she did it to is coming out. My grandkids and my kids are being targeted and attacked now. They wouldn't think twice to say, well, yeah, Katie fucking showed it and incited it and probably helped in it, whatever. You know, if you're going to bring up someone's personal stuff on your stream, sure, yeah. You can't get pissed then when they experience this kind of stuff for it to be blamed on you. So we know who did that. We know it was the entitled Karen herself. And why can't they take responsibility? It's almost like they did it because they were mad and angry and wanted to incite this kind of thing toward Charlotte. But then when it happened and there was a negative response from the community, like, you guys are fucked to bring up Charlotte's family and attack them like this. Not only was it her, though, after she did it, her friends, people that support her and hang out with her, went live and did it also. And even worse. And we watched it. We were sitting here like, you won't believe this, but this is what EKC's doing right now. And this is what EKC's buddy just did after EKC. And yes, they went at Charlotte that way. And it did happen. So the community then has the response from people like EKC who get up there and go, well, I didn't do no doxing or nothing. I mean, what did I do? Literally, after we watch them stream, not even on a different channel or someone else's channel, on their own damn channel, do this, then it's, what? I didn't. And they try to gaslight the community into believing that it's some kind of like egregious thing for us to now blame EKC for Charlotte having this happen. Then, though, you watch the cult all get to work trying to convince everybody, oh no, didn't happen to Charlotte. You guys got, this is literally recorded. You can watch it in real time. But we'll let Waxy continue here.
Everything we've watched, now everything we've watched happen, it all goes through a lineage. I can take it to a point. I couldn't get it to Steve, but I can take it pretty far.
It goes, it's Steve, then Tina and Aaron.
Yeah.
This is just factual. This is just factual. Steve and Tina and Aaron all work to do this together for a long period of time. And why is it they act like it's some kind of egregious thing to say this or offensive thing to say? That's just visible. I mean, we all watched it happen in real time.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I know they're so mad. They're mad because okay. Do you remember? I can actually draw parallels. Do you remember the fraud? Some of you are going to remember the fraud raiser situation. Now, do you know Negative, who's in the chat, one of our mods, he came in, saw the evidence. He went and fact-checked the evidence. He called to make sure and hear with his own ears that they were lying about what they did a $10,000+ fundraiser for, because they said they paid a landlord. He contacted the landlord. He made sure that factually they did not do this fraud raiser correctly. And then Negative went and, I believe, left a comment. And they all just bum rushed him. They made him delete his comment. They pulled him into a conversation. They tried to tell him like all this crazy shit. You remember all this happening, right? So what I'm trying to say is, it is a common thing that when they go too far and then get pushback for some insane thing that they do, for them to try to take if you're in their community. Now, Negative was inside of the community where they were in the fraud raiser, and people from those channels subscribed to his channel and watched him and was friends with him. So they don't care if me or some random channel out there that's not a member of their community starts to talk about what's going on, because all they have to do is to go into their Discord servers, go into their friend group, and spam around, UNIRock is a liar, and everyone he hangs out with is a shitlord and a liar. And if they work hard enough to condition their audience that in real time, we watch this happen, then they don't care that I say it. But they flipped that Negative was saying it about the fraud raisers. Waxy fits that exact circumstance. So Waxy is in this community. It is a community that they have ingrained themselves into. They left Negative's community because of the fraud raisers being busted and ingrained themselves into this community. And now that they're facing a respected member of that community coming out and saying, you are doing this, like, we can see what you're doing, it's wrong and it's fucked, they have to brand Waxy an enemy. It's just a modus operandi of theirs. It's not going to work in the anti-KJ community. It's not going to work over here. For one, the evidence that they're discussing is whether or not, let's just take the Charlotte situation, whether or not EKC went live and did what she did, which she did, and then whether or not she was supported by Tina, Steve, and the others, which she was, and then had people who they all actively hang out with themselves also continue. You get me there? Okay. We're all on point. So Waxy now must be discredited. She must be attacked. In their mind, it's not that they did this that makes them so criticized. They can't understand it. They just can't fathom for whatever reason, whether it's narcissism, whether it's some other thing, they can't fathom that the reason that they're experiencing the criticism and the pushback is because of what they did. Instead, they blame the person that talks about it. They're blaming Waxy, which is just insane, though Kay also. And so what could Kay and Waxy have done differently here? So I'm seeing that Waxy would have had to not represent the truth. Waxy would have had to have lied, right? Waxy would have to get up here and say, hi, I am WaxyBot 5000. I do not witness this happen to Charlotte. I do not witness this happened either, right? And then what about Kay, though? I don't know if we missed it because we started around 4 hours, so Kay could have said something before we saw. But I still haven't heard Kay do a single thing that would be wrong. Or I know that one thing they were complaining recently about Kay doing, she agreed with Waxy or she agreed with Katie on something that was said. So it's literally them trying to bully the opinion out of Waxy and Kay. They're trying to get Kay and Waxy to undo their opinion, to bully what they thought, to change their mind, though they're not doing it by producing evidence or producing a good argument. They're doing it with what you're seeing out there right now. But anyway, let's keep listening, though I do have a report coming in. In fact, Busy, I need to read the report. So turn on some music. Don't make them sit here bored without any music while I read the report. Play the new song. Play us the new song. What in the Sam hell is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What the fuck? Is it just gibberish? My God, Nat, you have to stop this shit. What in the world are you doing? You're gonna get yourself in trouble. You should just stop. My convo on Messenger? With who? The fuck? This is confusing. Why does Nat even have a picture of his inbox? Take the recording and destroy it. Don't bring Steve's name into this, please. I just need a conversation between Steve and who? You may want to destroy evidence that something you. What exactly is Steve? Destroy it? Bring his name into this, please. What the hell? Spelled his name incorrectly? Fucking God, Nat. Why are you doing this? Breaking news. Breaking news. I am too lost in the sauce for this. Breaking news. Some trolls on the internet say that I want to be Keemstar. You're damn right I want to be Keem. He's rich. I'm just kidding. No, literally just because my show is Uni News and it starts with a news banner, which, by the way, I've done that since 2016. Now, I want to be Keemstar. It's ridiculous. It's not even... Our shows are so completely different. It's just a dumb criticism. And it's why I'm making fun of it. No, I am not forwarding anything to the FBI. Anything I would send would go through Salts anyway. And I haven't been sending anything to Salts. I haven't been talking to him. There's no need to. I don't need to waste his time. You know, everything I knew and everything I had, I gave up way long time ago, and I've just been chilling. And so I hope I help them. I hope that they are successful. But other than that, I don't know. But I'll tell you this much. Nat is non-stop. Nat definitely creates fake accounts. She definitely tries to impersonate other people. And she's just out of her mind. She is just not in control of herself, okay? She's not in control. She's not acting logically. She is creating many, many, many different personalities and then taking those personalities and trying to recreate herself as Toddy, as Saltsy, as Steve, as other people. But there's one thing that's so weird about what she's doing, is in the last, let's say from this stream until now, she's done nothing but try to say that he is involved in helping her. And that's just not what anyone really thought. People all over YouTube who talked about this, whether they talked about it in Discord servers and Twitter or out onto YouTube videos and live streams, all they knew was, one, this group harasses Katie and anyone that stands in their way of making money off harassing Katie. Fact number one. That's just go and look on social media, proven. Number two, that they were very close to people that, or they either helped create themselves or were close with the people that created fake screenshots and helped put them out and give them to the community, and did those kind of things all over the community. And then three, that the people who helped them do those kind of things, taking things to real life or taking things to frame other people, they testified to the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit while still being supported and while still being surrounded by these people. And then when it all backfired in their face, all of them now are sitting here like, anyone can talk about what happened with Toddy and Katie. But if you tell the truth about a group of people that tried to affect the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, who was involved, who was around, and if you just describe it how it happened, then you are defaming people and you're lying. So that leads you to the question that I've talked about on Periscope for weeks, which is, there's only two reasons for that. One is that they are involved and they've done something worse than what we think they've done, and they want to scare people away from getting to that conclusion and figuring it out. Number two, though, is that they could just be absolutely Omega trolls creating chaos. I just don't think that's the case. Even in chaos, when they're dictated by their emotions, then they will mess up, and you'll be able to figure it out, because they will leave too many of their emotional, let's say, leads or emotional cues in the they'll lead too many emotional cues in what they're doing, and that's where they end up getting, screwed up and caught up. An example is like I've been saying, where Nat names specific people every time she either tries to incriminate them or say that they're innocent. She's always naming those people. So regardless of what she's saying they're doing, they are now in that situation. They're in there because Nat is saying that they're there. When you examine the evidence and what's gone on in the last 2 years, they are there. So it's not that they are just trying to do all this stuff and at the same time, or it's not that they just chilled and then she brought up their names. It's not like she came out and said, Irish did it, Shin did it, UNIRock did it. Because then when you look, you're like, but they weren't there. They weren't participating in this. They weren't part of it. They just were sitting around talking about it and trying to understand it. They weren't in there exchanging information, working with other people, and doing all this crazy shit. They were just out there doing their thing. So that doesn't plug together. That's not, those puzzle pieces can't fit. Those are separate puzzles. You're taking people that are chilling and doing their thing and trying to plug them in by accusing them. But when she takes this set of people, and this is why I always say, don't go around harassing people, framing people, attacking people, lying on people, because if you do that, and somebody takes things way too far. Now, you rewind back a year, 2 years, and you tell me that you don't find me saying this. The clips exist. They are on my channel. I said, when I first discovered the harassment groups, I might have said this on YouTube the last time I streamed, if you allow yourself to do those extreme things and try to take it to real life, and one of the people that you chill with ends up doing exactly what Nat did, all of you are suspect. Every one of you is going to be considered guilty. You're not going to get out of it. And that's a danger that you take on yourself when you decide to go real life against someone on the internet that you're mad at. You know, when you decide I'm going to go doxy, I'm going to go out and create fake shit, fake screenshots. I'm going to push those fake screenshots no matter how many times they've been debunked. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You do those things, and then one of your associates takes things into real life to a point where someone gets harmed, someone gets threatened, somebody gets killed, somebody gets framed for crimes, literally to the point where they want to get their kids taken away and shit. You are going to have your name there. You're going to be included in this story, not because you were framed up by Nat, because not only did Nat name you, if Nat would have named JFK Jr., everybody would say, well, nope, he dead. If Nat would have named Bill Clinton, they'd say, oh, yeah, no, Bill Clinton ain't in this. But if you name the people that are doing this shit, that's all that their internet presence is. That's fucked. Because this is the warning I gave. And I'll be damned if they didn't go associating with someone, whether it is Nat, whether it's Nat and LMN, whether it's Nat, LMN, and Tina, whether AKC helped, whatever happened that happened, it is not defamatory or insane or out of your mind or any of that to be able to state that these people are suspect to the level that they went at to do this. Because they're part of it. They chose it. I didn't put them in it. You didn't put them in it. Nat didn't put them in it. They did. They put themselves there. They had those communications. Why do you think that every time Nat tried to reach out to me, I said, go away, no, leave me alone? Because if I would have conversated with Nat and then she would have tried to say I did something crazy, people would start saying, well, Uni was talking to her. Uni was hanging out with her, right? So why do you think it would have probably been a big thing if I could have got an interview with her on the channel, regardless of what she said. And I easily could have done it. I easily could have set that up. Anytime she even looked in my direction, I made sure to tweet out on Twitter, leave me alone, Nat. Now go look at my Twitter and see if you don't see it. And not just recently. This goes back to the beginning. This is why I draw those lines. This is why when someone reaches out to me, I say, hold up. I need to make sure that you are a bystander. I need to make sure that you are a viewer, that you're not involved in this, that me associating with you is not going to get me linked into something or whatever. I'm going to make sure. Now, if you're cool, if you're clear, we'll talk. We'll be good. But if you've injected yourself in the story, then that's going to be a different case for myself, right? By the way, I guess it would probably help if I said, make sure to hit the like button. If you don't like me, hit the dislike button. If you don't like what I'm doing, hit the dislike button. If you want to support me for free, make sure you ring the bell on this channel and UNIRock 2. UNIRock 2 has those short to the point videos. This has those long form videos that I do. And if you really want to support me, join the channel, become a member, hang out in the chat, get to know everybody, give us your opinion. Because even though I do miss some of the things you guys say in the chat, there are times when I will go to the live chat and read what you got to say, and I want your opinion. And if you really want to support me, paypal.me/UNIRock. Oh, or join the channel. Never mind. I need to put those two things together. I messed up. I messed it up, Busy. Of course, you can get some rocks, but I do have to let you guys know. One of the reasons why I haven't been giving rocks in the last few times I've streamed is because of what happened with Streamlabs. I give you rocks through Streamlabs, and I know Streamlabs, I just found out something today that really has changed my mind. One of my best peeps told me that Streamlabs did not start doing these shady things when they were bought out by, I believe it was like LG or something. But basically, Streamlabs blew up. And when that happens, big companies come in and try to buy those little businesses that have blown up. That happened to Streamlabs. Now, I am a Streamlabs All-Star streamer and have affiliated with them and I've always talked positively of Streamlabs. Though, I found out that when they were bought out, that some messed up stuff happened, especially thanks to Muda and other YouTubers that talked about this. And I'm working on my own video. I'm just not rushing it. Problem is, today, I'd found out that that wasn't true. That the stuff that happened with Streamlabs, according to someone I talked to, happened before they were bought out. So If that's the case, then I don't know that I'm going to, for one, I don't think I'm going to stay with Streamlabs after they were bought out and all these things happen. And if I find out Streamlabs was doing that kind of shit before they were bought out, I'm doing like a full series on that shit. I'm going to blast that shit. So I will give you rocks. I just want you to know I'm going to have to switch. And we needed to reset our rocks anyway. You will not lose your rocks though. You're going to lose the amount you have, but you're not going to lose rocks in general. So I'm still going to be able to give you rocks, and you're still going to be able to do. In fact, one of the replacements that I'm looking at has more things you can do with rocks. It offers even more things with rocks that I'm going to give out rocks. If you want rocks, you got to type or emoji in the chat. Hold up, let me type this in. Type or emoji to get rocks. I just want to make sure everybody knows I am in a transition point right now with what companies I'm going to affiliate with going forward, and when it comes to the Streamlabs side of it and the bot side of my chat bot, okay? So, I'm not ignoring it, and just because I love you all and I've missed you all, I'm giving you... Busy, can I get a very awesome sound effect? I'm going to give you 1,000,000 rocks, and then I'm going to go over there and kick that piece of bread that smokes crack like a football. Thank you. Do it again. I'm going to give you 1,000,000 rocks. Much better. Much better. Thank you. And now I don't have to jump out of my chair and come over there. Let's keep this pumping. Let's keep this going. I don't want to lose track of what I'm doing. We need to keep moving. We need to keep moving. We need to keep chugging. Woo woo. Chugga, 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 chugga. Go, baby, go.
Charlotte got it hard, and it is everything we've watched. Now, everything we've watched happen, it all goes through a lineage. I can take it to a point. I couldn't get it to Steve, but I can take it pretty far.
Okay, there's a reason for that. And the reason is because in that lineage, as you stated, which I think is a wonderful way to describe it, there is a safety net set up. And what it does is make sure that when they, let's use them doxing me as an example. You know, it's been a while. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to play that. I was going to say I'm going to play the clip of them doing it, but instead I'll just share it on Twitter after this stream. But they doxed me. And what they did, they may have doxed me incorrectly and got the wrong person, but they did it. And they tried to do fucky things to the person that they thought was me and ended up doing all this dumb shit to some innocent person out there, some innocent family. So what they did was they got mad at me in December for standing up to him for attacking the little boy on Twitter. That's when I criticized him. Now, that whole cult will tell you one story. Luckily, what really happened is recorded and archived on UNIRock 2 back in December of 19. And you can go watch it all live, or you can watch my sum up videos that I made shorter versions of everything that happened, showing you the sources, the links, and where you could go to see the live streams and prove it to yourself. And after I did a criticism video, literally calling out the screenshot issue and them attacking the little boy, that's when he started to attack me and do the same thing he's doing to Waxy and Kay to myself back then. It just happened at a different time. Now, the thing is, for the same thing to be happening to them that happened to myself, that happened to Menace to Sobriety, that happened to Nate the Lawyer, and I could name 50 more people, including Katie, right? For that to still be going on. The thing is, no, it may not be that it's all him, but it's this group of people, and they operate out of chat servers, and they come up with narratives, they come up with tactics that are just lolcow. They're just dumb. They spend all this time trying to affect these crazy narratives and put them out there and mess with people. And really, the only people they end up messing with are a few gullible people that'll bite onto what they put out and say and do. And that's why the YouTubers like myself that are able to look at communities and be able to, you know, archive and historialize what actually happened are a danger to them. Because the only thing that we care about is actually giving you what's going on somewhere. And luckily, because we don't make our views off of attacking Katie or doing this or doing that or whatever, we have an actual theme to our brand, a theme to our channel, topics, content, video games, all this stuff that we do, depending on if you're Waxy, if you're myself, if someone else, that doesn't anchor us in that place so that we don't have a side or a agenda. And that's what they do to try to keep the gullible in line, is convince them that even though I came from out of their community and immediately left their community when I realized what he was doing, now I've got this agenda against him or his friend or this guy over here or the guy that did this fraud raiser over there. And somehow I'm talking about these subjects because of that hateful emotional thing that they claim is there, when in reality, it doesn't matter if he would have, or him or his friends or that group would have done the opposite. If they would have done great, then they would have been part of the story doing great. They wouldn't had to have been historialized as doxers and trolls. But after I came out and that happened, they started to try to dox me. They thought because it worked with previous people, thought they could threaten me. They thought that they could put pressure on me. They'd lie about me, do all this crazy stuff. Now, what they didn't know is that had been happening to me. People have been trying to do that shit to me since 2016. When I started to debunk conspiracy theorists, when I came out and started to actually do videos that didn't care if it destroyed your lie that you exist on in your channel. If some dude is making fake UFO videos, passing them off as real, I come in, show how he made the videos, debunk everything he's doing, debunk the narrative, which I've done to hundreds of channels over the years in just the UFO sphere. now all of a sudden that UFO channel hates me, wants to dox me, wants to take, come at me and try to do all these things. So since I'm prepared, I know the kryptonite to these kind of channels. What is the kryptonite? I just go about doing what I normally do. And every piece of the story that happens, you archive it, you historialize it, you share it. That's why my Twitter, if you go look at it, is just an amalgamation of all of this garbage that's gone on for over this period of time. I don't use my Twitter to do what other people do with their Twitter. I don't even check my notifications, and it pisses people off, but I don't. I don't even check my DMs. I use my Twitter as a place to start the archival system, put something important there. Yeah, I live stream with you guys there sometimes, but the point is so that you can obtain other live streams or information or the source material and make up your own mind. We throw that stuff out there on my Twitter, and it becomes part of the web archive system on the Wayback Machine, so that when because all of them, conspiracy theorists up to now, to every harasser, everybody that operates on lies or dishonesty on YouTube to make money, ripping you off through a fraud raiser, or ripping you off by worming their way into your community and then trying to soak super chats and then soak fundraisers and fraud raisers of their own, they all operate on gaslighting. They need an event to happen. They operate on the fact that you're busy, that you don't have time to watch, and then as time goes on, they change the past to be able to better suit them, to be able to fit their narrative, to be able to carry them further when it comes to making money or whatever their agenda is. If you have the truth, if you have the source, if you have the live stream or a video there that shows what really happened, it immediately takes all their power away, because they've never met somebody who actually does this process until they bumped into me. They didn't expect it to have such a negative effect on what they do. And they would love to be able to sue me for defamation. They can't. I didn't defame them. Literally, we have a source. We play it and let you make. The whole point of what we do is to let you make up your own mind. It's to let you decide. And then to give my opinion. We're on an equal playing field, you and I. There is no I'm greater than you or you are greater than me. We are equals. Your opinion is just as valuable as mine. Your opinion drives my opinion just as much as mine drives yours. And because we have this system, this equal kind of system going on, there is no thing to gain. There is no agenda to manipulate. Only thing we care about is reality, what's really happening. And we withhold our opinions. We tell you what matters, what the facts are, and we withhold our opinions until after those facts are there, so that once we give you our opinion, you've already made up your own mind and drawn your own opinion. And that puts it in the palm of your hands. People that are operating off of lies, gaslighting, and those things have no power here. And when they tried to play in this realm without it's almost like they tried to travel 1,000 miles and race us while we're in a jet engine and they're walking. And now they've been left so far in the dust. When they try these types of narratives and these situations we've described lately, it's just funny. It's just a silly thing these people are doing. To them, it's their whole world. It's their whole life. They get so angry. They're so emotionally invested. What they need to learn is there's no use in being emotionally invested in that type of when you're emotionally invested in changing other people's minds, forcing other people's opinions, acting as a dictator, you're not going to have too much. I'd say you're going to have success if you end up finding gullible people that'll repeat what you say, repeat your narratives, listen to you as the authority. You may have a little success. How many of those people exist? How many people are going to get in line behind some person and say, my life is yours, my internet presence is yours? Just the most desperate, just the most in need, just the most maybe mentally ill, maybe needing something, they think they need something to fix themselves. Whatever it is that drives them, it's going to be a very small amount of people, and it's going to be people that don't have a respect for themselves or the people around them. And that it's just such a social media way of being, because when you come here to social media, the whole idea is that maybe my show entertains you a little bit, and out of the 10,000 people that just went by in the YouTube algorithm, 1,000 of you or 100 of you hit subscribe and hang out, right? That can't happen when you're targeting the 0.0000001%. You're going to be lucky if you catch 1 or 2 devoted cult members every fucking month, let alone, you know, you'd need 5 million views just to get 100 freaking cult members.
It goes, it's Steve, then Tina, and Aaron.
Yep. Oh, yep. I got.
Nat said.
This is true. I don't know how they're so angry up to now. Maybe there's stuff that's about to happen that Kay and Waxy did. Now, who should they be angry with from what we've seen up to now? One person. They're only allowed or able to be mad at one person up to now. And that's Nat. Nat, and they shouldn't have interacted with her. They shouldn't have given her the power, which they did. They did give Nat this power, you know, by them having these personal conversations. The reason why Nat included them, Tina, EKC, Steve, in her narrative is because they all interacted with her. They all made an adult decision. They're not children to say, we're going to interact with Nat to hate Katie. They went out and said, we need to interact with anyone that hates Katie. Anybody. They didn't even draw a line. They normally, like around here, if you're going out around doxing people, we're going to ban you. If you go out on Twitter and dox somebody and you're like, hey guys, it's me. And I'm like, wait a minute, that account doxed somebody on Twitter. Was that you? Is that your Twitter account? Yeah, that's me. You're banned. They, on the other hand, are so, they just, from what I just described, are so desperate to get followers and pull people with them that they needed people like Nat. People that were doing the worst things are people that these people congregate with. Look at what's going on with T-Spiracy. Look at what happened in the last 2 weeks, 2 months with T-Spiracy. Look at what she's going through right now. They ally themselves with the worst people that pop up on the internet. They have no filter. They have no rule on their channel other than to follow them and their narratives is all the rules they have. Whereas in any live chat, if you're out harassing people, that's what's going to get you banned. You can give whatever opinion you want. But if you're out trying to be disrespectful, harass people, put people down, hurt people, whatever it is, you're going to be banned. So when they didn't do that, they are bound to not only attract Nat and people like Nat, but they got lucky because instead of somebody dying, which was extremely possible with the bullshit shenanigans they were putting on, they were taking the internet to real life in the most negative way against someone that they hated. By the way, they only hated that person because of an SH allegation, which is just disgusting that people can't see that before now and factor that into the equation. Though, now that they have tried so desperately to hit anybody in the circle, to get anybody pulled in, to bring anybody along, it is a common caution. It's a common danger here on the internet and reason for YouTube requiring us as content creators to maintain the TOS in the very least. In the very least, we have to maintain the TOS as our basis for our live chat and interaction with people on social media. So if you are interacting with people that are doing those worst things, it's your responsibility to report and walk away, move away, ban, and get away. So imagine a group of people that include those that do what AZ has shown us about certain people. Imagine a group of people that look for people that are pulling what AZ has been dealing with, right? And then ask yourself, what percentage of people, so what percentage of 20,000 subscribers or 40,000 on my main channel, what percentage of those people are going to meet these criteria? 0, if I have anything to do with it. Maybe a couple slip through, but they do not succeed in contacting myself or others in the community. They get banned once it comes to realization that they're doing these fucked up things. Got me? What about his 15? Well, he bought like what? 40% of his channel. His 9,000 subscribers. Out of them, if he's targeting this kind of thing, if he needs trolls and then realizes, shit, I can't even get regular trolls to hang out. Well, I need really bad trolls. Really bad trolls get banned from everywhere, so they're going to love to chill here. And if he starts pulling really bad trolls into a group because they'll follow him, they're the only ones that will. They're all of them, by the way, not just one, not just him. All of them around him pull the really bad trolls in. There will be a higher percentage in a really bad troll group that end up going too far due to a mental disability or some other issue than in any other content creators following. And that is why literally, this is how I predicted that this would happen, is because when you gain your following, it's hard for me to put this towards, when you gain your following that way, it's a guarantee that eventually you will run into the issue that they're having right now, that someone who they, as it seems by evidence and by claims, interacted with in a very heavy way, now has pulled them into a situation where they've taken it too far. It's guaranteed to happen. You're rolling the dice every day. Have you ever seen 100-sided dice? I got to show you this. It's really awesome. Let me find someone rolling 100-sided dice because you got to see it. 100-sided die rolling. Okay, let's see if we get a real... Okay, here we go. 100-sided die. Have you ever seen one of these?
Hey, it's mine.
Shut up! I'm too silly tonight. This is a 100-sided die. Got me? They're awesome. They're freaking awesome. If you ever can buy one of these, they're not that expensive. I want you to zoom in on the dice. You don't zoom in on it, then I don't watch your straight. I want to roll it again. I'm trying. I can't get my normal, angry voice go. Roll it again. There we go. I did it. What are you saying to me? I don't care. I just want to see you roll it. There we go. Ooh, baby. This is a 100-sided die. These things are tight. Buy it if you ever find one, and then record yourself rolling it and send it to me. Because I'm a weirdo. Yeah. If you've ever had every fucking time that they go out on their channels and try to gain more people around them, and every time they interact with the group that they've built through these types of situations, these types of attracting the most trolly, getting, if what you do, you and your friends, is take it to the real life with KJ, eventually trying to get more people in there because of the people that leave and run away and take off, will guarantee the roll of that die. You're going to hit the 1 on that dice or the 100 on that dice eventually. So what happened was, as they kept ramping up the harassment that they did, the doxing that they did, which is recorded, it's proven, it's just there, they can't deny it. And as it ramped and ramped and ramped, they rolled that shit, and eventually they hit the 100, and someone who they had interacted with into a almost, what it seems by the evidence, they interacted with Nat in a very... they had interacted with her a lot. They say they didn't. I don't believe them. You're free to believe them if you want. Though, they rolled that shit. They got the 100, and Nat took it too far. And if you go back 2 years, I warned them that is destiny. I sat right here and said, it is destiny that one of the people you cultivate into your group that do these things is going to take it too far, because I've seen it happen a million times. I covered a conspiracy, trying to avoid the algorithm there. I covered a conspiracy where I debunked it, and after, let's say, I was the 4th person on YouTube to talk about it. I was either the 4th or the 6th. 4th or 6th video to ever cover this thing back when it happened, all right? After we had debunked it, after time went on, there were these situations where, and I've said this before, but it's very relative. They had a dude who cut his brother's skin off to try to find the reptilian, shape-shifting alien hiding in his brother's body. That's one guy who took it too far due to that con. Another person grabbed a bunch of ARs, drove to the Hoover Dam, and blocked the Hoover Dam. You could probably go to Google and type dude blocked the Hoover Dam, and his story will come up because he's, I think, still in prison right now still, or the mental ward. I can't remember. I could name like 20 other things where people took it too far due to that conspiracy after it went worldwide, because right now, that thing that was built on a message board by a couple trolls who thought they were going to take it too far and make some money off of a con that they built, went out into the real world and still exists in France and in some European countries. It's actually thriving right now. And it has to do with the United States. You literally got to be in the US to even partake in the con. And it's thriving in European countries due to the fact that these dudes wanted to make some money by lying to boomers on the internet, man. So this is a destiny situation. It's the no-no. It's the thing that you don't do. That's why it's called you don't do the boo-boo, doo-doo, and the woo-woo. And they did the boo-boo, bro. They did the boo-boo. They did the boo-boo.
Tina was not involved.
Oh,
No, Nat said, no, that, see what was misunderstood.
I got to go back because this is why they're pissed. They're pissed because this stream is where they get busted. Now, again, what did they just say they were involved in? Because we just heard it. I know I rambled a lot, but hey, I haven't streamed in a few days. You had to know it was going to happen. They are, and you can go back and watch this, 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 13 seconds on full length. The Pickle blabs a lot. I'm just playing, Pickle. I'm just playing. I love you. Stop it. Stop it. We're just having fun here. We're just having fun. Stop it, Pickle. Go back and watch this, because leading up to this, we just heard them say that these people worked together and were led by someone to go real life with KJ in an organized fashion. That's what they said. They didn't say they were sending the threats. I didn't hear them say they were sending any threats or any of that. I just heard them say that they harassed Katie in an organized fashion. Organized being that, you know, what's organized crime compared to crime? What is an organized soccer team compared to a soccer team? You get me? These guys didn't just harass Katie independently and talk to each other about it. They organized together with a hierarchical structure, as it was just stated. Someone that gives rules, someone who says you can't do this, someone who says you have to do this, someone who incites, someone who orders. You got me. That's what was agreed to. Let's see. Maybe they are going to posit another claim. Maybe they're going to come out and say that they were involved in threatening people. We have to listen to find out. Now, I just rewound it a little bit. Let's rewind it a little bit more, and let's go.
The truth. And Charlotte got it hard, and it is everything we've watched. Now, everything we've watched happen, it all goes through a lineage. I can take it to a point. I couldn't get it to Steve.
Now, this is an independent analysis. Right here. This is an independent analysis. I'm sharing my PayPal link. Just sharing it. This is an independent analysis. So I had not talked to Waxy or Charlotte, and they had analyzed the community and said, yeah, the same thing I said back in November of 19. There is a troll group operating. There is a harassment campaign operating. God knows if it's from Katie or someone else, or where is it? And they said the same thing to themselves a few months later. And eventually, after tracking what was going on, interacting with the players and the characters, drew their own independent conclusion. Only after they drew their conclusion did we talk. We only gave them what we knew up to when we talked to Waxy, not Charlotte. It was just Waxy. And when we talked, we had evidence. We didn't just promise them something. We gave them source clips, source links. We gave them channels where they could find like the YBI and stuff. The YBI channel takes the significant streams and clips that these guys either delete or private or get rid of, or maybe it's in the middle of a 6-hour video. And the YBI clips that down so that when people go there, they can see the clips you need to see out of that swath of that large swath of hours of whatever content, so that you can, you know, have the stuff that relates, so you can make up your mind. Just the source material that's in there is put on the YBI. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And watching it, you can make up your mind to see what happened. You know, doxing people, harassing, whatever it may be, right? You with me?
But I can take it pretty far.
It
So-
goes, it's Steve, then Tina, and Aaron.
Yep. Oh, yep. I got.
See, Nat said Tina was not involved.
Oh,
No.
What are they talking about? Maybe Kay is off a little bit because I just heard them describe basically the hierarchical structure. If I was to restate what I heard, they are describing the hierarchical structure of a harassment campaign. They went through a line of people that are involved. I mean, it's provable up to this point through even the stuff that's in the evidence for the NDA. And if you haven't seen that, it's on rockAlot. You can rewind back to when the NDA expired. Watch all of the evidence that I had, which is maybe 70, 80% of it yourself. And I show it to you so you can make up your own mind. I don't brainwash you at that. But back to this. Yeah, I think maybe some people are looking at this and saying, they're saying that she's involved with what Nat did. No, they're involved with what they just described them being involved with, which is a hierarchical structure of harassment.
Nat said, no, see what was misunderstood.
I didn't say that.
Nat said,
So Nat just came in and said, I didn't say Tina wasn't involved.
that Aaron wasn't there in the beginning. And then Nat said that Aaron, she couldn't say what she did. She was close to.
We know what she did. Aaron basically assisted him in doing massive harassment towards her, which is going real life with her. They pulled an R report. They called and left voice messages on some shit. They tried to track down the husband. They tried to frame the husband as in World War II bad guy supporter. They tried to also frame him as a Satanist. And when the Satanism thing didn't work, that's when they tried to do the World War II thing. You know, this is part of the story. These events are part of what really happened, and therefore, in my opinion, must be represented as involved. Other people out there are like taking what the cult is saying they're being accused of, which is sending the worst threats with Nat. When, has Nat ever came out to say, they helped me send the threats? All I know that Nat's ever said is a lot of like confusing information followed by they are involved, right? So if you look at the evidence, which is what's happened over the last year, and then see what they're involved with, Nat describes what you can see them being involved with. I mean, it's checkable. They'll want you to believe it's not, but the point is what we're talking about. They can't dictate what we're talking about. That's up to us to dictate what we're talking about. And what we've talked about, what I've told you I've been covering when looking at these communities is a harassment campaign running in the backbone of those communities. And it's because the normal amount of data, the normal amount of reaction videos and criticism videos and data that's put out is put out into a somewhat respectful fashion. So the creators themselves are not forcing that information, spamming the information, going into Discord servers and trying to get people to believe them, lying to people to get them to follow them. That's not happening from normal content. But that is happening when it comes to what we're talking about, which is the harassment of her. So the backbone of that community, because it's like they're forcing these narratives out. You could imagine a spine with the ribs just jutting out like this. And if you wanted to represent those same ribs and say, well, what does the normal content look like on that spine? It would be these tiny little, tiny ribs that stick out. The narratives would be these giant spikes that pop out. So you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to draw an analogy. I think it works.
Some of the people, but Nat had no evidence of what.
Here's what we from the screenshots we've seen.
So Katie and Saltsy took screenshots from Nat, from her accounts and from what was in the DMs and what was checkable, and used it to draw their conclusion. So this isn't like a lot of people out there trying to say, well, Nat's fake screenshots, so maybe Nat faked that one or that one or that one. Yeah, she could have faked a lot of screenshots. The problem is for Nat, and the problem is for the cult, what Katie is talking about happened after Nat gave Saltsy access to her accounts. Also, Katie had access to that same information due to the fact that her lawyers were investigating what rights of hers were violated by certain people so that legal action could be taken in the future, thus talking about a $250,000 countersuit and some other lawsuits and ROs that were filed. The point is, though, if you're following me on this, right, that's what we're talking about when it comes to those screenshots. It's data pulled from the handing over of the accounts. It's not an amalgamation of everything from social media or every claimed clip, right? So make sure you're tracking there.
Yeah.
And these are verified, not faked. These are true screenshots.
Yes, these are.
See, and that's exactly what I mean. And she's repeating the same thing that stated, you know, per the factual record. So
True screenshots. Tina seemed to be influencing a lot of the opinions of Little Miss Noble. Same with.
Do you hear this? Because I've seen these screenshots. I've seen these conversations. I agree completely. For some reason, this Tina, who the group out there will tell you, we barely talked to her and she didn't do nothing. We're cleared. They are lying and won't address this. If they were being honest about being cleared or whatever the hell it is they've been saying, then they would be able to say, this is what I said to Nat. This is why I talked to her. This is what happened when I talked to her. This is what happened after I talked to her. This is why I'm not involved, because when I talked to her, XYZ, that isn't happening. What are they doing, though? They're trying to take what information has come out due to Nat talking, repeat it, and say, look, Nat's saying we didn't send the serious death threats and stuff, so we're innocent of everything. And they're doing that because they need that narrative. They know how damaging the information that was put out in this stream and in other streams that are the information that comes from, as Katie's claiming now, those screenshots that were verified by Saltsy, verified by Katie's lawyers through the interception of Nat's accounts. So the point is, how are you cleared from things that you admit yourself to doing? Because Tina admits to having those conversations with Nat. When those conversations, see, this is why they want you to believe that you can't critically think. They want to redefine critical thinking for you and everybody else. Any person is going to say, wait a minute now, if Tina, before the threats happened, talked to Nat and told Nat to talk to LMN, listen to LMN, and do what LMN says, and then Tina did that, and then Nat said, well, okay, I'll talk to LMN, and then weeks later, a week later, a month later, LMN and Nat try to affect the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, fail, get angry, start sending these threats as per what we assume is going on now. Then Tina must have had something to do with whatever LMN and Nat were going to do together that she wanted them to connect together for. What did they connect together for? Did they play Yahtzee? Is Tina involved with Yahtzee? Is that why they're saying that their names are cleared? From what I've seen and from what Tina and EKC admitted to, what other people admitted to, was that after they put Nat and LMN together is when they tried to form a narrative through recording evidence, right? They took a fake Katie account, tried to pass it off as real, tried to record them for hours and hours and hours, talking to the fake Katie account, making the fake Katie account say, I need you to go dox this person and attack this person, and I'm going to blackmail you. So the narratives that were spoken inside the false declarations in the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit were, I'd say, the thing that LMN and Nat got together to form. That's what I've seen. That's my opinion. That's what I take from the evidence. One more time, because it's not easy to say all this. Just as what was represented in this stream up to now, when LMN and Nat got together, if you say, what did they do together? They tried to create a fake Katie account and create recordings and screenshots that would prove that Katie worked with Nat and LMN to harass people the same way that the declarations, the false declarations against Katie, it was a framing attempt. You've seen it. You've heard it. I've played you the recordings. I've played you recordings of the fake Katie account talking to Element and Nat. I've showed you the screenshots. I've done every bit of work I can to take what is there, analyze it, and then come here and show you the source material and tell you what I have taken from it. Got me? So, the question then of whether Tina is involved, the question of whether others are involved, rests upon this concept, okay? Why did they put Element and Nat together? Why won't they tell us? Why won't they come out and say, well, the reason I told Nat not only to work with Element, but the reason I told Nat to listen to everything Element said closely. So if you were going, let's just run a hypothetical here. Let's just run a hypothetical real quick. If you were going to cook up a plan to frame Katie for a shit ton of harassment, troll operations, by the way, Saltsy had filed in the lawsuit that Katie was engaged in troll operations, was engaged in other things, right? So after he filed this, what evidence did Saltsy use? Fulmer unveiling the mask of KJ and LB, remember that? The one who released the fake screenshots of December 2019, the one that worked with these other people to do the screenshots of 2019. Kim Fulmer's declaration was used as a basis to present Katie as a troll master, a troll leader, and all these things. And Nat's declaration was provided as a basis to do this. That's factual. You can go look at the declarations. Go back and watch Emily Baker. She's got all of them on her channel. It helped blow her up. Go watch them. Go look at them. Go listen to that. Go listen to her break them down. Emily. Now, those declarations, the first one, Fulmer, fell flat on its face. You recall? It helped when Emily Baker read it to create a narrative, but it didn't provide evidence, and it fell flat on its face because you have to have evidence. You can't just have this narrative. You can't just have this easily debunkable thing there. So then Nat, her declaration also was there because Nat had evidence. She had screenshots and images, and she ended up having a recording of her talking to Katie through text, typing to Katie back and forth, where Katie engaged in those behaviors. Got me? After these declarations were filed and debunked by Katie's legal team by showing those screenshots were fake and proving it, and then the next declaration was Lorianne. We're not hitting that with the 10-foot pole right now, but you get what I'm saying there. And if you want to see the breakdown of that declaration, it's on UNIRock too, and why it matters and how it affects. I'm not going to talk about it now, though, because it's getting late. If we rewind, and I was going to try to file the fake declaration of Nat to try to help bolster that narrative against Katie to make her lose the lawsuit, what do I do? What do you do? What does anyone do? Anybody that's trying to do that. First, they have to get together with their buddies and cook up the plan. I'm not saying it happened. I'm just saying you got to get together with your buddies and cook up a plan. Then you got to find somebody outside of the United States who has a mental disorder, an open mental disorder, so that if it backfires, right? If this backfires, the group isn't going to go down. You're not going to go down for cooking this up, but Nat will, right? And the reason why I believe that the group was involved in this, and you know that's just my opinion, but I believe it, the group itself was involved in trying to manipulate the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, is because Nat did not naturally meet LMN and then come up with a plot to do this. Nat's introduction to LMN, which is integral to everything happening. She was the one that assisted her in doing all of this. She's the one who was there next to her, had the conversations with Katie, tried to frame how evil Katie was and harass Katie and do these things to Katie, to instigate Katie, to do all this, right? I believe that a group was involved in manipulating the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit because Nat was introduced to LMN through direction and order. She was told to. She was then told that if she didn't listen to LMN, that bad things could happen to her per that Instagram conversation that Katie swears was confirmed as a real Instagram conversation. I don't know if it was or not. So let's leave the Instagram conversation out of it. The Instagram conversation is pretty important because it shows that other people that are very close to Tina and EKC are trying to tell Nat, listen to LMN or bad things can happen to you. Though they come out, one side, Katie and Nat say, it was completely confirmed. We checked the account. We had access to the account. It had a conversation, blah, 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 Instagram, blah, blah, blah. Wasn't a screenshot. We went in and checked. That's what Katie said, right? Take that out. Take that out. Since the other side in this says that that conversation's fake, but we do have Tina and EKC admitting that their conversations with Nat were real, let's stick with the ones that we know, per both sides, were real. Nat claims they happened. They've already reacted to the knowledge of those conversations stating that they're real. So they're telling Nat to interact with LMN. They're pushing Nat to interact with LMN. Logically, if I want to determine, okay, so why is Tina and EKC trying to work Nat with information very lightly, very standoffishly to do that? In my opinion, I think you can infer the rest of it, right? That I don't have to spend another 10 fucking minutes going down. I don't want them to be able to say, I don't want Tina to be able to say, Uni's lying on me or any of this bullshit. I just want you to know that per the data, per the conversations, which I've shown them here, right? As soon as I showed them to you, EKC and the whole fucking cult goes out and they're like, Uni's trying to stir up old drama with us and yada, yada, yada. Really weird response when you should come out and maybe give some explanation. Maybe like, Desi says, lol, rockAlot. EKC's theory is Katie set all this up with Nat. Do you know how many leaps you have to make that make sense? That it was to file a fake declaration to make Salts look bad. That's why EKC says this. Because EKC isn't smart enough or good enough at what she was trying to do to be able. She doesn't know all of the stuff that's out there. She doesn't get this. She basically is just floating through and thinks that everybody's lying on everybody, but I, the entitlement translator, the one that acts more entitled than everyone else on the entire internet, I'm the one that everybody trusts and I can give reality to you all as the god of entitlement translation that I am, yes. Anyway, though, I'm glad she says that dumb shit because every time they respond that way, instead of being like, okay, this is serious, we need to take this seriously like everybody else is out there, because it takes a lot of time and effort to understand these complex situations in a way that you can take more evidence that comes out once it's confirmed and proven and be able to work it in to a massive amount of information out there with this story. That takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of talent. That takes a lot of tracking. It takes a lot of paying attention. It takes a lot of memorization. Her responding in the way you just said, why, thank you for making this all look even more valid, because they can act as standoffish and as wipe it off the table as they want. As I always state, when someone lies, when someone acts dishonest, it doesn't reflect on anyone but them. So they can be as dishonest as they want. You and I both know that LMN and Nat got together and did something hella out of left field, insane. They got together to try to generate evidence that they thought, if they generated it in a very specific way, would be able to be taken into court and used to prove that Katie was all these things so that she lost a lawsuit. Got me? You get me? Why else do you file a false declaration? Why else do you walk into a lawsuit, the Toddy lawsuit, and lie on so many fronts with every lie, and this is why they just don't get it. You've got to be, I know you're smart. I know you're all smart. You can look at the lies that were told in those declarations and buy those people and say they're all there to frame her and they're all there to make her lose the lawsuit. At the same time, who was out there? EKC and Tina and all these people. But what were their streams saying while Nat and LMN were trying to frame this? Nat and Nat's declaration is the best ever, and Katie did this, and she did all these things, and everything they say is helping bolster Nat's claim. They defend Nat to the end of the earth. Why? Why? Why would anybody? Right? It's almost like they had more information than everybody else did about what Nat was doing. Isn't that weird? And then to watch them all go out and defend Nat like they did and attack the two people in the community, Charlotte and Waxy. Ironically, Waxy and Charlotte attacked those two people in the community that were willing to look at all the evidence and come out and be honest with you about their opinion on it, right? For them to attack them so hard, even up until now, makes them look even more guilty, right? Kay allowing Waxy to come on the stream and say these things. Everybody should have allowed Waxy to come on their streams and say these things. The only reason other anti-KJs that were not involved in this wouldn't entertain Waxy, wouldn't report the other side of this equation, they were too worried it would make Katie look a little better. And they're also too worried that their audience isn't going to drop donos while Katie's looking good. Because they drop a lot of donos when Katie's looking bad, don't they? It's almost like you got to get up there and report Katie doing something crazy and bad to be able to get a bunch of donos and hate and all that virality going. So that you can fit into the narrative that's out there, fit into the thing that's going on. But is it real? Is it true? Or are you being faked out? Are you being used for your dono? Are they lying to you to get it? Are they being dishonest to get it? Or are they being real with you? If they're ignoring the other side's information, then they're being dishonest. And that's what they're doing. That's what the cult's doing. We consider every bit of information that they claim, EKC, Tina, all the rest of them, all of their information is considered into what we do. But if it doesn't match what's there, if it doesn't match the evidence, if it's a bold-faced lie, it just makes them look worse, right? But on the other side, they don't consider the other side's information. They want to take what Katie said, Waxy said, other people say, and they want to lie to you. They want to go out. I wish we could see the whole thing. We got to work on that. They got to go out and lie about what Katie says, lie about other people, lie about the opinions out there. They don't care if Todd Paulson is accused with zero evidence over and over and over to drive donos, to make money, to defame him, to put him down, to try to fuck with Katie's relationship and family. They don't give a shit. They will support that, interview them, bring that person on, support that person, defend that person, try to get you to sub and watch that person who's doing that. That's what they did the whole time. Indirectly supporting the people who will actually stand up in the front and do the fucked up things to go real life with them. But in this situation, just like in that situation that AZ's been fighting this whole time, they did the same thing. They're trying to indirectly support Nat and defend Nat and attack Waxy, attack Charlotte, attack me, attack anyone that would actually tell you what's really going on so that they could indirectly affect Nat because, in my opinion, based on the evidence, they knew what was going on behind the scenes and they had data before any of us did that told them what Nat was doing, and they went to bat trying to hide the real information, which is that it was all fake. It was all done to frame Katie. It was all done to try to help her lose a lawsuit. It was all done to try to generate fake evidence that they hope would slide by and make it past the debunkers and the fact checkers. By the way, it ain't happening. Got me? And in the end, you have to ask yourself why EKC and Tina would work Nat to connect with LMN. You got to, so you believe it just randomly happened because that's what they're all saying on Twitter. They're cleared. They're innocent. They're innocent. And they're saying that this is where we stopped. Can someone move that timestamp to current live stream, please? You got to ask yourself a question, peeps. You got to ask yourself one question. Did they just randomly try to put Element and Tina, Element and Nat together? Tina and EKC? Just randomly out of the blue. Telling Nat, by the way, to listen to everything Element says, follow her direction. That's just random, right? Just random. Or do you think that Tina acted without the rest of her buddies knowing? Do you think she acted on her own without the rest of her buddies knowing, huh? What about do you think that what Nat did, do you think it's possible that what happened was a group of people who have been trying to frame Katie for years, factually, provably, might have been trying to find somebody who would claim a mental disorder that was outside of the United States? And maybe, just maybe, they would try to connect that key person who has those two qualities, because in their mind, they're immune from prosecution. They're not going to get in trouble. Remember, they kept saying that. They all said that. Well, she's not in the United States, and well, she has this mental disorder, so she's not going to get in trouble. So maybe that group came up with the plan to try to bolster that lawsuit, went and found the perfect person, went to work having their sheep peons, the most entitled sheep peons that have ever existed, EKT and EKC, work on that to get her to listen to the person who was already there, ready and willing to go, LMN. Maybe that's why they got them together, because what they did was try to affect the lawsuit. But maybe when they realized that their two declarations weren't working and it was just fucking things up and things were turning psycho, maybe that's when they said, uh-oh. It's almost like Saltine knows we were lying and Katie knows we were lying, and they want to find out and get to the bottom of why there are these false declarations filed to Katie. It's almost like people are going to get in trouble for this, and it's like they started to pull away at that moment. It's almost like Tina got sick and tried to pull away at that moment. It's almost like they wanted to disconnect Nat, Element, and these other people from their, group that they'd been in for all this time, going back to the beginning of the entire situation. And it's almost like the two people realized they weren't our friends. We're sitting here on an island ourselves, and decided to send some threats and act out. Or you could just believe that Tina woke up one day, called EKC and said, "Hey, EKC." And EKC said, "Oh, I'm so entitled today. What's up, Tina?" And Tina's like, "We're going to go to work affecting Nat to hang out with LMN. Me and you, for no reason." You believe that, don't you? Just no reason whatsoever. It's just out of the blue, out of left field. They just woke up one day and was like, they wake up, they sit up out of bed like a robot, get out of their bed and stand up. And after they get done going, bah, bah, because of how crazy sheep they are like, "We're going to go affect the Toddy lawsuit by getting Nat and LMN hooked up. We're not going to talk to our friends about it. It's our idea. We're doing it for no other reason. Let's do it." Well, I'm just telling you, if you believe that, then that's the first time ever that Tina and EKC acted on their own. It's the first time they did a single thing to affect Katie's actual life, where they went beyond the internet, which they did all the time. But every single time they ever went beyond the internet to Katie, they did it with their buddies. They did it with this group. So it would be the first time ever this whole Element and Nat thing that turned into the threats and turned into them trying to affect the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit. It must have been the first time ever that Tina and EKC just went out there like, "Yo, we're going to do this one on our own and not tell anybody what happened." But if that's true, Why did the entire group defend that? If that's true, why did more than they do than just defend that? Why did they go to bat? Why did they, before the entire public knew, react in a way that showed that they knew they had to protect Nat, and they knew they had to protect Nat's narrative? And if you want, you can fact check me on that and go watch the recordings and the streams and see it for yourself visibly. It's there still. Because that's what they've been accused of. They've been accused of what Nat and LMN did. Because they were talking to Nat and LMN, and they knew who Nat and LMN were and hung out with them and talked with them and told them to do things. But now that everybody knows this, they're fighting that shit hard, aren't they? Why would they? If they didn't do anything wrong, why aren't they just admitting to what they did with Nat and LMN and telling everybody what really happened and then calling it a day? If they didn't do anything. Do I believe that Tina and EKC and Steve and those people knew that they were going to send threats? I'm 50-50. All right, so here's what we got, y'all. We're stopped at this timestamp. I've got the timestamp saved in general so that we can pick it up tomorrow because we've only got this much left. But I want to hear a little bit more before I decide on what I'm going to do.
Kim Fulmer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they seem to be kind of giving directions to her. And Tina is the kind of person that...
Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's hear that again. Now, wait a minute. Because I saw those DMs with my own eyes, and I drew the conclusion that they were giving directions to Nat to hook up with LMN and telling them what to do. So let's hear what they say here.
Tina,
and these are verified, not faked. These are true screenshots.
Yes, these are true screenshots. Tina.
And if I was going to body language Katie on the way she responded there, I would say that doesn't sound like Katie's lying. Either Katie believes that they are from Saltsy and they're checked and they're from the accounts, or they are, one of the two.
Tina seemed to be influencing a lot of the opinions of Little Miss Noble. Same with with Kim Fulmer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Kim Fulmer and LMN. Oof. Are you going to tell me that Tina wasn't just trying to work around Nat? It wasn't just trying to work around LMN. She was also trying to work Kim Fulmer. So she was trying to work two people that filed provably false declarations. And one of those people, she was telling one of them to work with the other who cooked up the plot to affect the Toddy lawsuit with false declarations. Ooh, I didn't see the Kim Fulmer stuff. That's pretty crazy, if it's true.
And they seem to be kind of giving directions to her. And Tina is the kind of person that she will not do things overtly. She's really sneaky and she does things behind the scenes.
That's factual. That's been happening since June of 19 with her.
Kind of person.
What?
Sorry, that was me. Sorry.
Who said 100%? Oh, she's really sneaky and she does things behind the scenes. Like a couple years ago, she got mad at me because one of my followers figured out who she was. And I had no clue, like, who she was. I didn't look her up. I didn't care. She was just this, like, annoying person that wouldn't leave me alone. And they apparently posted her name, which I didn't even, I might have even responded to, but I didn't, like, even take any notice of it. I was just like, oh, whatever. Like, but I had no part of it. Like I wasn't connected to this person. They just left a comment. So she decided that because one of my subscribers said her name, then she started passing around a Google Earth image of my house and then sending it to people in the group saying Katie thinks she's safe. But I've had this for months.
That's a threat, by the way. That is a hardcore threat, by the way.
So what I wanted to just say is...
Oh, and she can't lie about that because it's archived where she did that.
There's definite, like, I started crying. I feel relief because I have been silenced and off of the internet, and I can't imagine taking it as hard as Charlotte or as hard as Katie.
And this is pretty nuts because remember back when I heard for the first time that Waxy and Charlotte had gone live and were just telling people what they thought and telling people what they had realized and witnessed and put together and giving their opinion and being honest about it, you know, telling people where their information came from. When they first started to do that, I said, they're going to be harassed just like Katie, myself, and other people who have come out to put the truth together about these situations. And I'll be damned if it didn't happen. It sucks that it happened. It's not cool that it happened. But the reason why you could say ahead of time that that's going to happen is anyone who gets up and starts to talk about it and looks at the actual live streams, looks at the evidence, shows the proof, ends up getting treated like this. And it all starts with sock accounts and nameless accounts. They try to hit you on your emails. They try to hit you behind the scenes. They try to mess with you in live chats, try to mess with you in comment sections. And then eventually it moves up and it moves up and it moves up. And then you notice that only a select group of people are out there perpetuating that entire narrative that was carried in the sock accounts. And it's almost like they take pride in doing it behind the scenes first and then getting up there and saying the same thing publicly. Because if you say, motherfucker, you're saying the same thing that these socks said, threatening me, they're going to say, oh, you're lying on me. Show me the proof. Show me the evidence. And that's when they're going to start their entire rhetoric. So it sucks. But I mean, every creator, every single creator, every one of them who, okay, so you could do one of two things here. I love doing this. I need my billboard of doom in order to do it. And I love it. Let me get my billboard of doom. What was it? Everybody wanted me to use the whiteboard, right? I'll try to use the whiteboard. I like that billboard of doom, but it wasn't working for me for a while. But here's the old school billboard of doom. So you got this, you got two groups, right? You got two options. So first off, you got all these people that are a possible group of suspects in the harassment that goes on out there. So you've got all these different people that are involved, and then you've got the cult. Got me? Now, if you talk about any creator, by the way, any creator talks about this group of people, they don't get harassed. They don't get this thing that Waxy just stated to happen to them. Though, the second that you talk about the entire group of people, you include them in. So if you leave them out, no harassment. But if you talk about everybody and you include them in the discussion, you get that treatment. And I do like this whiteboard. It's working better now. I think it updated and probably is going to be a good build. This is the original billboard of doom, everybody. It's back.
I'm just a small little potato here. I'm nothing. And yet I got affected because I caught on. But I also just wanted to say to Nat, from what...
Well, that's the thing. And Waxy, I hope that, you know, when people like hear me say, yeah, they're going to hit you the same way, they don't like take it as me being snooty or something. It's just that, you know, you can't tell people and you can't get them to realize, and you know they're not going to be able to realize when you first say it, because they're all like, oh, come on, who's cringy enough to go real life with Katie? Who's cringy enough to try to go real life with someone because they talk about everybody in the community and try to figure out what's going on? Who's cringy enough, you know, to allow themselves to be this emotionally affected, to be this deranged, to be this obsessed that they would do this to someone for discussing this. And it's like it hits you, and it's cognitive dissonance because you don't even consider it. In the beginning, way back in the beginning, right after Katie had come out in June of 19 and said all this stuff, there was a good few months there where I had seen only the people that we talk about here, Tina and them and other people, literally just every day, all day, just making fun of her and flipping out on her and going at her. It wasn't for a week. It wasn't for a couple months. It was for that whole time. And you're looking at it and you're like, well, they really are cringy haters, but they wouldn't even go real life with this. Come on. And then once you realize, oh shit, they will go real life with this, you can just go back from the very beginning and just start rolling forward and be like, oh my God, man, they've been doing some messed up stuff.
What I'm understanding, you were manipulated. And so my anger that I felt in my heart for you, I'm going to let that go. You were manipulated and it's coming to light. So.
And what's funny is the anger that Waxy felt towards Nat was valid. And Waxy, as you hear here, is trying to be a good person and forgive. And trying to say, look, if you were manipulated, if now you're turning over everything and you're working with salts, you're not going to do anything messed up anymore. You're not going to lie anymore. We want to give you a benefit of the doubt. We're trying to meet that kindness, or just whatever you want to say it is, her giving over the accounts and trying to, what we thought was her like saying, here, let me help. In reality was her trying to say, oh my God, I hope they don't realize that I'm behind a lot of this. You get me? Now, though, that we know the truth, I don't think Nat realizes no one's going to hate her and come at her like she went at Katie and everyone else. But people aren't going to just let her off the hook and just say, oh, you're cool. Again, that may have happened then, but at this moment, if Nat wanted to actually, you know how Nat must have been feeling hearing Waxy say this, knowing what she had been doing that whole time? She must have been sitting there like, oh, damn, if Waxy only really knew what I've been doing, she wouldn't feel this way about me. It had to sting. It had to sting Nat. If she can even comprehend that sting, because there's a point here where you're like, in order for people to do what we've seen happen in this story, and the worst things, Nat and LMN were near the worst things. Anyone that you know what's crazy? I just thought about this. Why did Tina and all of them defend LMN with the RO? You know, why did Tina defend them? You know that Tina was given an RO in the same way that LMN was, whatever happened with it or not. I know there's rumors out there of what's happened with it. By the way, just so that you know how I look at all of this, if they didn't go to court, they made a deal. I don't believe it was just dropped. I believe they would have made a deal and then did the same thing their lobster master did and go and pretend to everybody that it was just dropped and everything's cool. There's no deal. Because there's no social media post that's going to come from LMN or Tina, because they don't have a social media presence. They don't have a brand. The only reason that he had to make that post is because he had a brand that he was using to go at Katie against her brand. Nat doesn't have that. Tina doesn't have that. So in the end, did they drop the ROs? Well, that's what they're all trying to say. I don't believe they dropped it. I believe either they would have went through, or I believe that they would have made an NDA. So they would have either stood up in a courtroom and defended themselves and won, stood up in a courtroom and lost and had the RO stick, not gone to court and had the RO stick, or entered an NDA. There is no option, in my opinion, where it just goes away.
And yeah, Natalie fully cooperated with police here. Like, she had a full interview with police. She told them everything. She confessed to everything. And
she confessed to everything. What would she have confessed to at this point? What would she have confessed to at this point? She would have confessed that she was a victim. And she should have went to the police sooner. Police, I should have come to you. Excuse me. Police, I should have come to you sooner. Other people are doing the worst threats. I was used and manipulated because of my disability. Most likely that's what she said to the police. But of course, if we know now because of Saltsy that she was actually involved. So what she really did was go to the police and try to save her own ass by trying to make it appear to the police as if she was innocent. Okay.
Confessed to filing a false report, and
Oh, see, we need to appreciate that.
yeah, like when I tweeted today that
Okay, it's late. It's late. I want to watch the rest of this tonight, but it's too late. I've got content to make tomorrow, and I'm at least doing a round or two of Tarkov. I'm in the gaming room. I don't know if Navy's around. It's too late, probably. I don't know if Menace or BCP or anyone's around. If you guys are, you know what to do. But I want to know what you all think. I want to know what your opinion is. So gimme what you think. Give me that opinion if you want in the chat while I set up my screen. I don't know. Do I want to play Tarkov or do I want to play... I don't really want to play any retro games right now. I mean, I got a lot of equipment in Tarkov that I'd like to actually use. Yeah, let's do Tarkov. Let's do Tarkov. Let me get my screen set up so that I'm going to be able to see your guys' chat, and at the same time, oh, pop up over here somehow. Shaboink! Where is my live chat and stuff? Oh. Everything is messed up over here. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm not just going to sit here with no music, so we need that. All right. This button. I'm still going to talk to you, so hold on. 1 second. All right. Now. Hey, Kelly. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Okay. So, before I chill out and relaxify with the peeps that want to hang out while I play a game or two, I just want you to know that whatever happened is all that we are interested in. And it's all that we have been interested in from the beginning. And that's obvious. Thank you, Kelly. And what I mean by that is I don't care if Tina just was mean to Katie for a while in the beginning and then dipped out. Or if Tina dipped out because she put these two together and knew they were going to do something messed up. All I care is whatever the answer is in that situation, I just want us to either consider it as a probability or to know that it's a fact, okay? If it was possible for us to know that it didn't happen whatsoever, that would be an option. It's just not an option due to the evidence. So what you've got to realize is the reason that certain people have many people in the communities believing that they did the things people believe they did is because of their own actions. They want to flip it and try to put it on people like, you're insane because you believe this. You're insane if you went on Kay's channel and said this. Kay's insane for not doing this and doing that. When all Kay did was allow for that group, including Tina and her friends, to be considered for the exact things that Kay would have considered Katie for if the situation was reversed. These people want an exemption. They want you to not consider them for anything and think that it's just absurd that anything involving them would be a possibility, while at the same time trying to frame Todd Paulson for an affair to try to break up him and Katie and ruin their lives, and at the same, based off of nothing, crying that if you have them as a possibility for something, even though they did it to themselves, well, that's evil. But doing it to Todd Paulson, that's okay. right? Or how about when they accused Nate the lawyer and tried to bring him down? When they tried to report Nate to the bar for things that he did not do. And this is why they don't show evidence when they say that Nate did something. They lie. It's a narrative. It's what makes them a cult. They said that Nate got something wrong. They said that I got something wrong. They said that Menace got something wrong, but they can never show you what we got wrong. They can try to tell you what we got wrong, but they can't show you. And if we had done it, they would be able to show you in a heartbeat, because I can show you everything every one of them got wrong. So what's the point in the end? Because we treat them fairly as we do Katie, they think that that's defamation. Well, that means that they know that everything that they've done is defamation. That's what that means. That they see defamation as the way they've treated Katie. And it's going to go really bad for those of them that are in court that are getting sued due to the fact that they act this way, because it continues to bolster her defense, and it continues to bolster the harassment campaign and being able to prove it in the end. You get me? If you believe what you believe, whatever it is, whether it's they're completely innocent or that they may be involved, as long as you're basing it off of the truth and what they did, you're not insane. Because just like we have believed things about Katie in the past and criticized her, all it is that they're getting their day. And they're not even being 1% as called out or covered as Katie or anyone else. So Katie can handle it. She has to. She is handling it as we speak. And yeah, I still stand behind every criticism I've made against her. They, on the other hand, accuse her and lie about her for a living, but they can't take themselves being considered for the one thing that they've been considered for without breaking down. So if they were in Katie's shoes, they would be running and hiding. They wouldn't be able to handle it. So they know how unfairly they're treating Katie. They're trolls. This has been a big troll from Nat. It's so that Nat can get attention. Nat will put out some fake screenshots. She'll put out some fake bullshit. She tried to send me fake stuff right now in this stream. You want to see it? You want me to show you? I'm going to do a poll. Do you want me to show you the fake shiz that Nat tried to send in during this stream? Vote yes or no, and then I'm running a couple rounds of Tarkov and going to bed. Another thing, one of the main points I want to make real quick, and then I'm going to check the poll. I'm going to say this super fast because I don't want to keep boring you all with my rambling. Should I check the poll first, or should I say this? Let's see, you guys want to see some of it? Okay. I know. They love saying me and Katie are besties. It's just because they're jelly. They're so jelly of the time that I did talk to Katie that now they're like, I can't believe he talked to Katie for a few months. They must be besties for the rest of their lives. They desire that talking to Katie so bad that they're like, no, you got to be besties still now because we would want to be besties for the rest of our lives. There's no way anybody turned down being Katie's bestie. UNIRock couldn't have done it. I don't believe it. I don't care if people call me and Katie besties. I wish Katie could stop doing certain things that she does when she gets mad and gets emotional and all that. I wish she could stop doing that, because then I would still interact with her, because I don't hate her. So if you're subbed to any of my channels and you would unsub if I don't hate Katie, then you might as well unsub and run away because I don't hate her. But then again, I don't hate anyone else. I don't hate Tina or Steve either. I just think that everybody involved here that had one thing different than everyone else, all of them made a huge mistake and ended up doing things that severely affected their presence online and severely affected the way that other people think of them. And it was because they got emotionally involved and they took it to real life. But getting emotionally involved is taking it to real life. That's when, instead of looking at it as a screen, as a screen, or as a video, you're looking at it as your life. You're looking at it as something that has power over you, right? And if you're going to give power over you away on YouTube to a creator, if you're going to give power over you away to people, then you're bound to then bounce into a person like some of the people that you've met in this long story that will take advantage of that power over you. Just like, you know, there's a person out there in this world that's ready to rip you off in the snap of a finger around every corner. And you're going to say it's a pessimistic worldview. No, it's not, because there's two people waiting around every corner to actually chill with you and have a good time and be your friend. So there's way more good shit compared to the bad out there. The only thing that makes it's the only reason we're all here. We would have all jumped off a cliff if that wasn't true by now. But if you are going to be so naive and you're going to hand off your emotions or your life or the power, you're going to hand over a power over you, and hating somebody isn't you harming them. That's them. That's you giving them control and a power over you. And when you give away that power, it eventually will drive you to obsession. It'll drive you to a uncontrollable, disgusting kind of just, you know, obsession is the only word I can use. And it will make you turn into what you've seen. Nate, the lawyer, doesn't have that quality to him. I don't have that quality to me. Menace to Sobriety doesn't have that quality to him. But unfortunately, the other people in this story all have given a power over themselves to someone else, and that person manipulated that power, took advantage of that power. And I could go a little deeper and say that it's a destined thing, because it is. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and power corrupts to a degree. Giving somebody that control to hate like that and letting somebody take you in that direction, that's why they manipulate it. It's why they try to use the idea. The main defense that they try to use towards the people they dox and lie about is that when those people speak back against it, somehow they're obsessed with them, and somehow they have a hate boner, as they say, because they're obsessed with penises, so they always say hate boner. The thing is, though, that illusion only works on gullible people because it's a powerful thing. Obsession and hate are powerful. Get me? Okay, so you guys want to see this. I don't even want to make my final point. I want to play a little bit of Tarkov. Let me grab you an example of what she sent. Now, Menace is an OG. Menace is an absolute gangster. Nat sent this to Menace, and Nat sent a lot more than this to Menace, but Nat sent this to Menace, and in minutes, Menace debunked it. So Nat tried to send Menace many screenshots. One of them says, Nat is trying to insinuate that she talked to Steve McRae by showing Steve McRae's inbox with her in the inbox talking back and forth to him, right? She sent this while I did this stream. You know what Menace noticed? McCrae's name is spelled wrong. Who is defaming McCrae? Is it Katie? Nope. This completely debunks his whole lawsuit. His whole lawsuit goes down the toilet thanks to Nat. Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Nat. Because we've already debunked the points he made in his lawsuit. What about the entire lawsuit, though, from start to finish? Let's debunk it. The person defaming McCrae is Nat, not Katie. The person who defamed McCrae in K Baxter's stream was Nat, not Waxy, not K. Why won't Steve McCrae, why won't Tina, why won't the cult call out Nat when she's the one doing this? It's spelled wrong. Not here, but in the screenshots. I'm just showing you an example. I don't want to show you the rest. I don't want to feed her narrative, but she spelled his name wrong. So I'll show you this one thing. So they have a conversation that talks about framing Steve. Too late. Shows this. Nat, what? Nat says, and I was trying to read this earlier, but let me zoom in so that I can show you. I have just read a conversation between Steve and I believe Tina where something. What? I've just seen a screen recording. Steve advertising to blackmailing you. Is this true? Take the recording and destroy it. Don't bring Steve's name into this, please. She ended up spelling Steve's name wrong in the screenshots, though. This is just one tiny bit of the screenshots. I'm not going to show you the rest. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that Menace brought to me. I think she sent him way more than that. So, I gave Nat some advice on Twitter. I said, Nat, we would respect you if you would just tell the truth about everything. Take 5 minutes. Write down the truth. Don't care what anyone thinks. Don't lie. Don't care about anything. Just tell the truth and everyone will respect you and everybody can move on. And instead of doing that, she's been trying to send in fake shit to me for 2 days, including this stream tonight. And I don't let her do it. She had to go to Menace. She had to upload a video to YouTube yesterday because I wouldn't let her communicate with me. And I'm not going to. Unfortunately, pathological liars like this are dangerous to interact with and to communicate with. And I can't allow myself to be manipulated, drawn in, lied to, or fucked with. I don't appreciate it, Nat. You need help. You should go get it. And you should stop trying to convince people of things and lie to them because you are disrespecting them and showing them that you don't deserve their attention. If you treat people with respect enough not to lie to them and to manipulate them all the time, maybe people would stop distancing themselves from you. I'll give you the best advice you ever heard. Just be honest. Every day, every instant of the day, you've got a decision. You have the power over yourself. You can either do the positive thing or the negative thing. When you get out of bed, you can either say, damn it, I woke up, I'm so mad. I hate this. I'm angry. Scream at somebody. Or you can get up and say, I'm going to have a good day. When you walk outside of your house, you can do the positive thing or the negative thing. There's always a positive way to handle something, and there's always a negative way. You're choosing the negative way when you lie to everybody. Oh, I'm never talking to her. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not famous. I'm not rich. I'm not a person that she should be desiring to interact with so bad. I'm not. I can't do it. I don't have the energy. Nat could change right now. She could right now start telling the truth and just be cool to everybody. She could do that. Whether, I don't know if she thinks that she can't do that. Everybody can. You can do the positive thing. You don't have to do this shit. You don't have to be like this. Now, tomorrow, we are doing our regular content that we missed tonight. We've got to talk about a very spooky story, and we've got to talk about Lilly Singh. Then we'll finish watching that video, play some video games, and move on to Tiger King 2 the next day, and some other content that I've got scheduled going on after that. So if you don't want to be around here because you don't like my normal content, you might want to peace out, because I'm getting really bored with this shit. I'm at the point where I am fully convinced now that I am being baited into this bullshit, not just by Nat, but by the other people that Nat have been around. They are now so engrossed and ingrained in trying to interact with us, that if they can't interact with us in any positive way because we cut them off and we won't be around them because of how bad, pathological, lying pieces of shit they are, they now feel that the only way they can interact with us is to bait us with this garbage. And it's my turn to GTFO. I tried to do it last week, and now look what's going on. Some big giant thing that ended up fizzling out and being nothing. The people out there attacking Kay and Waxy, tell them to fuck off. Give them the middle finger and go do your thing. Go do your thing. If I were you, I'd expose the fuck out of them on your channels and then move on and do your thing. Because that's what they don't want. They don't give a fuck what I say. You two, they do care. It's why they're acting like this. They're trying to bully you. They don't want you to tell the truth that I just broke down just by reacting to what happened there. I broke it down easy, simply, quickly, concisely. They don't want that happening from Kay or Waxy, because Kay and Waxy have the ear of the people who give them, not Kay and Waxy, them super chats and donos. And they think if they bully Kay and Waxy enough, then those super chats and donos are going to go back to their door. Nothing's going to bring it back. Only good YouTube content will bring it back. Unfortunately, they don't know how. EKC and Steve and all of them, if they're not hating Katie, if they're not lying to you, if they're not manipulating you for a fraud raiser or trying to bait you into believing Todd Paulson banged somebody, then they don't have content. And that's why they're doing this. If I was Waxy and Kay, I would expose the fuck out of them. I would flip them off on my stream. I would then go and just do other content and tell them to fuck off. That's what I would do. Now, I'm going to go into the factory and get killed a couple times. Chaz, are you coming with me?
Yipper.
I saved a badass AK for this occasion. It's beautiful. But I want to load it up with some more expensive ammo than that. What do I got here? I got some Igolnik. I got some BS ammo. And then I got BP to put in the rest of it. No, BT's going to go in the rest of it. So BT at the bottom, BS, and then a Igolnik in my AK.
Got a nice little Mark 47.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Dude, I found an advanced buffer tube in Kiba. Dude, I swear they're really expensive. I just can't see what they're selling for. Let me look it up. You know what? In the future, they'll be watching... in the future, Nat and the cult will be watching Kay, Charlotte, Waxy, AZ, myself, all get 1 million subs while they're sitting there still fighting with people in Lion. Bet on it. Put it in the books. Damn, there are no advanced buffer tubes on the market. It's not even showing them. Sucks. All right. Luckily, I got enough money to buy a nice helmet. And that's what I'm going to do. With a face shield. Level 4. Damn, I love this song so much. Reminds me of 2016 YouTube. Bow, bow, ba down. Bow, ba down. Bow, bow, bow. Chicka, chicka, bow. Bow, ba down, bow. Bow, bow, ba bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, ba, dow, bow. Bow, bow. Da. Chicka, 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 bow. Bow, ba, dow, bow. Bow, bow, ba, bow. What up?
I said it sounds like you're getting in the holiday mood.
That's right. Globus, the meme lords out there, I will make sure that those images will eventually show up. Hold on, let me put them over here. Pop-up room, copy and paste a reference. Bow, bam, down, bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna put it right there, bro. I hope you guys hit up that shit. Hit that room up, because I'm putting it right at the top. Bow, bow. Dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Actually, no, it's not going to go good there. It has to go like right there, and it's need to be a little smaller. There we go. Perfect. All right. We got to get crazy, bro.
Let's go kill some stuff.
I do need magazines. I don't have any other mags, so let me find a mag real quick. I know I've got one laying around. Shit. All I've got is a 45 rounder. And I'm broker than a joker. Right here. All right, I'm ready. Ain't no BCPs? You know anybody else's? Got a factory key? I do. Let's go. Oh my god, I can't wait to take this gun in. This gun is psychotic. Invite out, bro.
Yeah, here I come.
Noise.
Where is the rest of the squad anyhow?
I'd like to know, because I'm angry. I am extremely angry at the rest of the squad.
No, I just need some accurate shooters to, you know, protect my meat shield.
That's right. Damn it. We got to go into interchange, man. That Kiba store is full of guns every round. It's always full of guns. So if that Kiba store is open as a scav, it'll be full of guns. And if you go in as a PMC, then you can open it and just get all kinds of shit, bro.
I'm down.
Level 5 armor. I got a level 5 armor. I got a level 4 shield. I have a level 4 helmet and a level 4 face shield. And I bet I'm going to get one tapped in the head. Watch. Level 5 armor.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Place your bets. Oh my god, that was quick load. I love it.
Well,
Hold
at
on.
least this time.
Ooh, I gotta turn it up. I gotta turn up Tarky. Oh, it's up. All right. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to get at least 10 kills. At least 10 kills. I gotta go into factory with grenades. I gotta kill scabs with F1 grenades for a 500,000 ruble quest. Where in the hell? Oh, I know where we at. Dude, those scabs are pissed. I can't hear shit, bro. I'm just telling you. Let's see if I get a grenade in here. Yeah, boy! Okay, if I hear anybody, I gotta shoot this Propertol. I don't want to drop it. Here's someone. Oh yeah, over here on the right. Yeah, right inside. I didn't make the move. Oh, he's got a shotty. Okay, he might come down. Go around. Oh, shit. Let's go into the glass. I can't see through it. Let's move around. He's trying to take the glass hall so that he'll jack us up here. Okay, so we got a PMC back there at Glass Hallway.
Alright, I just lost you.
I went to the tent, med tent. In med tent. Huh? Hear you, I think. You running? You're on inside?
Here I come.
You're good. I just don't want to shoot you. Alright, good, good. There's some fighting over there. PMC that way. Oh. He's coming. Coming. Running. Here he comes. Make a sound. How did I just get headshotted? I'm still alive, but I just got headshotted. Get back in here, man. Motherfucker headshotted me from that far away. If I wouldn't have had this helmet on, I would have died. I don't know, like, that really bothers me, dude. Like he's got a hack going. Dude, he just shot at me again. It just ricocheted right there, dude. Dude's running a hack. Where you at, Chaz?
I'm out here in the tent.
I don't know how this dude just hit me. He shot right there. I just saw the ricochet. Here he comes.
He just took me out.
Hacking little bitch. There's still another one. Alright, Chaz. Don't worry, I got you, bro.
I'm still 128 points short of level 28. That's all right.
XAVI 1510. I really think he was a hacker, bro.
Yeah, you got me. You still in it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna run out in a second. I just wanted to check your gun out.
Alright, I gotta step away for just a sec, too.
Oh, I see. Chaz got a scope in the factory. I fucking love it. Gotta get Chaz some BP ammo. Ooh, I like this gun. Oh my god, dude. 47 M995 A1s. Wow. M995, that's a $3,000 bullet. Shit. Oh, come. Guys, I'm about to drop your helmet, man. It's a shitty helmet anyway. It's gonna take so long to load this. I don't know why I'm loading this drum mag. Oh, we just had like 3 scabs spawn in at least. Those are really good bullets. I don't know why it doesn't show the damage and the penetration right here. I just don't get it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Jesus. Oh my god, I've loaded almost a stack. This war is very expensive, yes. Bullets are the most expensive damn thing. Come on. It's gonna take me 2 minutes to load 1 mag. I was kind of run out, but then I said to myself, you know, I kind of want to go do some shit. So I just ran through. Shit. Oof. Daryl, oh, if that was true. I hope against hope that that's true. Speaking of which, did you make hundreds of $1,000s in the Gulf War? Well, I'm sharing my link. Are you kidding me? I don't even have enough bullet. Oh, there's 95. Oh, God. That's why it took so long to load that thing. 95 bullets. All right, let's spit these bitches out and get out of here. And I can hear a bunch of little scab bitches right over here. Did I just see a laser? I saw someone. I just fucking saw someone, dude. I'm getting good at this. Oh my god. Okay. Well, Daryl, I wasn't saying you were lying or nothing, you know. I was just, you know. That's true, Daryl. That's very true. And a laptop. So you can keep yourself busy with some emulated video games when you're on your downtime. Oh, that was just me. Whoops. What in the hell am I hearing? Where did that dude... Wait, was he under me? Gotta be under me. See him. Oh, wait. Hello. Boopy, boopy dope. God, less than half? Fuck! Asshole! Oh my god, fuck. Oh god. Fuck. You die, motherfucker. Come on. That was too realistic. That was, if you're wearing headphones right now watching this, oh my god, that was too realistic. Oh my god, they jacked my armor. Assholes. Oh shit. These scabs are psychos. They instantly just knock you crazy. Gun gone. Oh, hello. Oh! What the hell? Where's all this loot coming? I'm outie. That's some loot, y'all. The fuck was that? Nothing? Okay. Oh my god, this is a hell of a run right here, dude. Wow. Wow. Woo. Wow. Good run. I got your gun out, Chaz.
Nice.
We going back in or what?
BCB, baby! Yeah! You know it. You know it.
How are we doing?
I just pulled a roller out of that shit. Yeah, you're doing factory.
Am I gonna need mags?
Yes. I'll fill up your mag with BP ammo, like really expensive ammo, but you're gonna have to bring backup ammo for your, I got your azimuth too. So I got your,
Oh, I just bought an AVS.
Alright. Oh, I got 2 mags. I got 2 backup mags. And I got your backup ammo, 57 PS bullets, and I'm putting BP in your main mag, so you'll have like $1,000 ammo in your main mag and your gun.
Nice, thank you.
Okay, so these 2 mags and that gun goes to you. Do I have a bag anywhere? Dude, I'm about to take this level 5 tac tech rig. My God, I don't have no money. Let me sell this shit real quick and I'll be ready.
Gotta give me like 2 minutes here to put together.
No problem. That's what I need. I need 2 minutes. So perfect. What do rollers trade for? Anything?
I think there's something, but I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Now I got a little bit of cash. Let's pop the rest of this off. Oh my God, these bullets are going for $2,000 a piece. Wow. Why are these damn Shimalaya things selling for like 20-some thousand? Those little head covers. Oh my God, I got my level 5 back. And I got my M700 back, the pimped out M700. That insurance was worth it. I got my magazine.
You fucking dummy.
Oh yeah. Switch my heel out. Took all my good ammo in. All I got's BP ammo now, but who cares? That works. All right. Let's see.
Back to the factory.
Back to the fac attack. I don't want to take an M4, but I guess I'll take this gun I already got out. Oh my goodness, I made some money on that run. I can't believe it, dude. Okay. Let's see here. I think I'm good to go.
Gotta put,
Didn't hear you, bro. You're cutting out. What's up?
Oh no, I'm mumbling to myself.
Oh, okay.
Gotta put a laser on this gun room.
I'm ready to lose this gun in the factory, so yeah.
Oh shoot, I should just get a regular collimator for that Mark 47.
Dude, this is my like sniper gun right here, man. This gun is nutty. That M700 is nutty. Nutty and delicious. Oh my god, look at that bad boy. Oof. I don't want to take this SIG blackout in, but all good.
Oh, dude, the ammo for a blackout right now is
Junk.
absolutely stupid.
Good or bad?
Oh, the 300 blackout ammo is like 2,500 a round.
Is it because it's good or?
I don't know if it's good, but I just know it's fucking expensive. If I come across it in a raid, I'm selling it all day long. Who's got the basic laser dot?
Skier.
Paired.
Yeah, you guys are all being serious about getting geared up. I'm like, oh wait, I gotta get a pair of sunglasses.
Okay, I got one mag, another mag, and then I got PS ammo. So let me buy a little shitty bag to put your mags in so you don't lose them. And your ammo. Perfect. It's perfect. All right. Combat injector. Endurance, strength, and stress resistance all for 3 minutes pumped out. But it's 30 damn thousand. I'm not buying it.
Ooh. Fucker's expensive.
Alright, let's go.
Man, there, let's do this.
What the hell does norepinephrine do? It's like a shittier adrenaline.
Yep.
Oh damn. The 3B injector is actually pretty good. Oh. See what we can do. I'm almost level 40, dude. I want to go sniping. I want to go hunt for a damn scab boss. But if you go to woods or shoreline, you're almost guaranteed to get dropped dead from a headshot. You're just bloop, gonna drop dead from a headshot.
What do you think is gonna happen when we go into the labs with our red and yellow key cards?
Oh yeah, that red key card. Ooh,
fun.
BCP found a red key card, the rarest item in the entire game. 40 million. Sell it on market. Opens up like the most craziest room in the game. All right, Jazz, right there in front of me. I hate that. Oh. I swear I just saw a dude move down there. Guess I'm wrong. It was a light. I don't know.
Put your shit together, Chaz.
Yeah, here we go. Where you go?
Come out down the hallway to the left.
Yeah, we're to the left.
10-4.
Stay out here.
I got a face shield, so I'm not as... Why is my health and recoil control and everything going up right now, dude? Oh. Am I hearing someone?
Oh, I'm dead. He was up in the wooden hallway.
Wooden hallway. Wooden hallway. Hallway?
All the way down. Where you stash that case for the one quest?
Fuck! shit, I just almost died. Oh, fuck. I'm going back last hallway, Chaz. I'm trying to run back and heal real quick because I'm completely fucked.
I'm coming.
Good God, he jacked me sideways on a Sunday. Jeez, that grenade bounced, like, perfectly. Oh my God, my level 5. What kind of armor were you wearing? Did you have a rig on, BCP, or just armor?
It was an armored rig.
Fuck.
The TV-110, I think.
Where you at?
I'm like the entrance to glass hallway trying to heal real quick.
Somebody
that guy
just
had-
shot me.
Are you dead? Dead?
No, I'm alive.
Alright. Alright, I'm healed. Painkillered. Good lord. These dudes have laser beam aim, dude. I'm only alive. Fuck, where were you? I see
That was
him.
bullshit.
Hold on, I see him. Hold on.
One tap my ass was his name.
Ooh! Thinks he's slick.
Fuck you, you cheating jerk.
Fuck! Tell me that was him, please. Nope, he's still here. Try not to kill the scabs, because then they're not gonna know where I'm at. Fucking dummy. No armor though. I gotta try to get some. What was his name, dude?
One tap my ass.
Wasn't him. Oh my god, but he's got my favorite gun. Oh my god, he's got Action SX in this? That's garbage. Oh. Fuck. He's here. God, baby. I shot that guy through a wall. That was hella psycho. So, I don't know, bro. I'm kind of worried about this dude because he's got like insane aim. god, dude. Ah, you dead. They're all around me. So many scavs.
Damn, Ivans!
Конечно, вообще не вмешал бы.
scav. I'm gonna kill you all, bastards!
Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Вон он, сука! Пацаны, да он там совсем... Его! Да ты что там пиздишь? Упырь!
How the fuck are you peeling these dudes? Holy shit, dude.
Because I'm crazy. Is he now? Oh, he must be triggered or offended or something. His fifis must be hurt. Well, he's getting the performance of a Tarkov lifetime, that's for sure. Oh my god, I've never heard this many scavs in one area. Wonder why he wants to live stream me playing Tarkov. Wants me to strike his channel down, is that it? PayPal.me/UNIRock, guys. PayPal.me/UNIRock. You know, it's weird. I always get donations to my PayPal when losers live stream me. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, now the question is, can we get out of here?
You better hurry up. You only got like 3 minutes left.
Oh, I got plenty of time. Where'd you die, man? I see Chaz, he's stripped clean. That's you, BCP? No, yeah, that's you, that's you.
Yep, right by the pump house.
For some reason, I think Scavs took your shit. Oh, there's Chaz, completely picked clean.
I'm sure I got fucking
stripped.
I had a really nice gun and a lot of really expensive ammo and mags.
Oof. Some scab got lucky today. This.
Yeah, it is what it is. Worry about it. Throw another $1,000,000 worth of gear on. Let's roll.
Oh, out of ammo. I'll take him out.
Быстро!
You wish you were that good at something. Ooh, baby. 12 kills. One of them was an unidentified PMC at 521. When the hell was that?
Shortly after I was killed. Holy fuck, dude. You just murdered fools.
It's the gun. Let me play some copywritten music here. It's a nice gun, but needs a better sight, that's for damn sure. You know what that tells me? That tells me they were all sitting in a Discord server whining and crying about my live stream tonight. That's what that tells me. Oh, he did have FMJ in there. He did have FMJ. Okay, he didn't just have Action SX. Okay. 40 round mags. These suckers are expensive, bro. 39,000, 48,000 mags, dude. Damn it, what'd I do? Drop my dog tag? I know I took some dog tags out of there. Dude, I was completely out of ammo. 0, 0, 0, 0. I took 60 extra rounds other than what was in... No, 120 extra. So I had 95 plus 120. And then another 90, 120. My God, dude. I had at least 300 some rounds on me and they're all gone. They're all gone. Much better. Well, I'll do one more. And I'll run this dude's gun. That's how I'll do it. I'll run this dude's gun that I took. Because it is one of my favorite submachine guns, if not my favorite. Actually, no, this is a travesty. This is a effing travesty, bro. Because he's got a silencer on this MP7A1 when he could be running an MP7A2. You gotta run the MP7A2. You can't run the MP7A1. Especially with the silencer, man. Right there. Rotex. Bam. Alright. Alright. Then what we want to grab is... He's pissed, bro. He got fucking head doinked. He got head-eyes, bro.
He'll get over it.
Poor guy, bro. Stream, do you want me to take in this MP7 that I just grabbed, or do you want me to not run it? Fuck it, I'll run it, man. I don't care. But I want a Delta point with a high rise on it. No, not that. No, not that. It is a little weird that they're live streaming my stream tonight. That's a little bit strange. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little weird. That's all. That's all. I'm just saying it's a little weird. They must really like me. They must love me. How much to insure? Oh, it's only 40,000. Only 40,000? That's all? All right. Dude, I got so much FMJ. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got so much FMJ. It's so awesome. If I take 3 mags, it's not going to be enough, though. Do I not have any 30 rounders? I could buy a couple 30 rounders to go with the 40 rounders. Try to keep those topped off, even though they won't get topped. There we go. 2 of these bad boys right there. Ow, down, down, down. Ba-dum, bow-dum, bow-dum. Bow-dum, bow-dum. Oh, I'm out of painkillers. Shit. Getting hungry. Put your PayPal across the back banner. No, I'm just gonna share it and talk about it a lot. PayPal.me/UNIRock, guys. I'm getting triple promoted with it. Alright. Think we're golden girls. Oh shit, dude, I can wear this dude's armor and everything. I can wear this dude's armor and everything. Alright. Let's go. I almost want another one of those level 5 armors, though, because, man, that thing saved my ass, bro. But oh well. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, factory keys in there. Got a single slot open. I don't know. Oh, I could put my Propratal in that bitch. Oh, yeah. Let me make sure I got enough ammo. These guns soak ammo. The Action SX is really bad ammo. I'm just going to take that with me. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I got it. Take energy. I was out of energy. Alright, here I come. Bow down. Bow, bow, bow. So...
I got a slick on. Don't let me fucking die this time.
He has you on low volume to try and not have your PayPal spoken out loud enough.
Don't you have a really cool banner that you can put up?
Yep. It only works though if it works, but I'll put it up. Hold on, I'm not done with the banner. Now, but down. Brandon, if you wanted to hang out, bro, you could just come hang out. We're not like your buddies. We're not evil, nasty people. We would welcome you to come hang and talk and answer your questions. But I get it, bro. When you're in a cult, these are the kind of things you do. I get it. One day you'll wake up and look back on this and say, damn, that UNIRock guy was funny and cool. I should have went and hang out with him. Bow, bow, ba, down. Bow, bow, ba, da, bow, bow. And in case anyone didn't know, I'm being restreamed without any of my permission or anything, with no commentary whatsoever, by a cult member. So when they do this, I put my PayPal link up, just so you know. I'll just put it over here until the round's over, and then I'll put it back up. Cult members be cultin', yo. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are... Oh, this way, this way, this way. No, we're all right, we're all right, we're all right. This ain't too bad. This ain't... I forgot my laser. I forgot my laser. All right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Somebody just spent a lot of money.
Wrong button. I hope you have a blue laser, BCP. Oh, I was on Chaz's head. I was wondering why the fuck I couldn't fall. I'm like standing on Chaz.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I got a blue laser.
Pop, pop. Bow, bow, down, bow. Down, down, to down. Bow, 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 bow. Whee, boy! I'm gonna get killed. I'm ready to die. Let's do it. Someone's below us, searching it. Someone's below us, searching something. It's in the underground. Dude, where are the scavs, bro? Do these have M-bus sites? No. Someone's coming.
Right.
I just heard him walking. Right there, right side.
There's two more to our left.
Oh my god. What a shot. What a shot.
One down.
I got the other two. I gotta repack.
They're still behind us. The way we came.
I'm going. All right. Downstairs in med tent because I gotta pack mags real quick. These mags, this gun shoots so fast, dude. This gun shoots faster than a cult member trying to scoop up cult members.
Dude, you're under med tent. Alright, I see you.
Luckily, these rounds load kind of fast, so that's the only saving grace about this gun. I prefer it over the Vector 100%, even though it's not. People say it's not as good, but the ammo is better than Vector ammo. I mean,
dude, these Vectors, I pack them fast as fuck.
That's true.
What are you?
They're a little
what are you
unfair.
running?
FMJ, Full Metal Jacket. It's the second best.
What gun?
MP7A1, A2, MP7A2.
Yeah, I haven't run those. The Vectors and the P90, fucking love them.
Yeah, P90 is good, but it loads so slow. Like, you have to take a shit ton of mags or you're gonna run out.
Oh, absolutely.
Right side, careful, hold up. Someone's moving fast.
Come on, stand still with it.
He's on the right. You just saw him.
Somebody coming to our left.
Behind you. Unless he's upstairs, he's gonna come from behind. Oh, I hear him. I just don't know where they are.
What's the matter? Are you scared?
I wish my PMC would stop talking to Brandon and focus in the game. He screamed, "What's the matter? Are you scared of not being in a cult?" The hell are these guys?
Dude, they are literally all around us.
There's at least 4 of them that I could tell. Whoa! Are you guys still down below?
Yep. Where are you at?
Up above on the right. If you come up the thingy to the right. Right inside the door. Cleaning up one of my kills. Hacking a mag. Someone's walking up on me.
Somebody in that glass hallway.
No, he's not. He did. Hey, puppy dog. Hey, pupper dog. Pupper dog. You fluffy pupper dog. Hi, fluffy pupper dog. Hi, fluffy pupper dog. Hi, fluffy pupper pupper. Oh, hold on. I gotta pack the other mag Harls. Hold on.
Hey, Bubby Bubby Dow. Hey, Bubby Dubby Dow. Hey, Dubby Dubby Dow.
Is that you guys running up?
Yep.
On me? Hey, Dubby Dow.
Yeah, you're back in the fork trucks and all that.
Boat room. I need a laser, dude. There's an AK-74 I don't want right here.
Somebody out here. And I was shooting at that motherfucker too.
Ooh, hello. Oh, shit. Scav must have killed this poor guy. He's got some stuff on him, man. Poor dude. He's a newer account. Someone's running up. Oh my god, he's got ammo everywhere, dude. This guy's got MP5 ammo out the wazoo. You want an MP5, Chaz?
I'll take it.
Right here. He's got ammo and everything.
Can't chill in this hallway.
It's pretty dangerous, honestly. I think we're crazy.
No shit. We gotta get out of this hallway.
That's a PMC. Careful. Well, he used to have a head. Here comes a PMC man from up top. He's up top. Careful. Shit, are you at the back hall, BCP?
Yeah.
I'm in
Okay.
glass hallway.
And you're at the back of glass. Somebody up top. Be careful, dude. Shut up.
There's a scav out there.
Comes dude.
Is
Here
that
comes
you up
dude.
top?
No, kill him.
I'm dead.
Where was he up top?
So you have a suit in there. He was peeking out the hole in the hallway.
Oh, he's got a laser. He just ricocheted a headshot. BCP, I'm coming back. I gotta fix my head. This helmet just saved my fucking life. All right, I got you. This helmet always saves my life, dude. This one, the Reflecto helmet, every time, dude.
Come on, Tarkov.
What's up? What's up?
I need to reconnect.
Oh no.
Yeah, I disconnected.
Fuck, I'm coming. I see ya. Oh fuck, let me shut this door. Let me shut this door.
Come on, let's go.
Oh fuck! Come on, BCP, hurry! I'm scared. I think that was the dude that killed Chaz. He's a fucking scav, dude.
Oh, fuck, I'm in.
Careful, right here, careful, careful. I can't believe I ricocheted that headshot. Oh my god. You gotta go get Chaz's gun. It's a mutant.
Alright, where's he at?
Over there by those tanks by the glass hallway.
This way. It's a cult member restreaming my stream. I mean, it's a mutant. Here he is.
Which helmet are you wearing, Uni?
The Reflecto helmet. It's level 4. Shut up. God. Fucking asshole. Where was that dude? I want to kill him for shooting at you. Where you at, BCP?
I'm out towards the tanks by the
All right.
pump house.
Okay, be careful.
Oh, that bastard.
Got you? Are you up?
Oh yeah, I'm still up.
Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared. Help. Hello. Who's running? You? You running, BCP? BCP, talk to me. Fuck, help me, 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 help me. I just injured gravely several of these guys. Did I just drop a 40 rounder? No, 1, 2. Okay, good, we're good.
If you see anybody running up on you, shoot them.
Okay.
Apparently I'm out of that round.
Oh, that sucks.
You're what now?
I lost connection. I come back in and yeah,
You got your stuff though?
Oh no, you got nothing.
What? You gotta be fucking me, dude. Fuck, I'll get your shit. Hold up. Where were you here?
I was up by the pump house.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Yep.
On the corner or behind it?
On the corner.
Damn it, this is the worst spot to loot you. There's scavs everywhere.
Yeah, they were shooting at you.
What the fuck? You're completely empty.
Already?
Some dude popped you and took all your shit. Everything. It's all gone. Did you have anything in your pockets?
Grenades.
Oh my god, dude. These lucky ass scavs.
It is what it is.
Oh my god, you had a flashbang. Were you wearing a P.A.C.A? Oh no, he was. Well, if he was still here, I'd kill him for you, BCP. You know that.
It is what it is. I get 2 bitcoins that I can sell and I got money back.
Shit! You got 2 bitcoins?
Yeah, on top of the 14 million I'm sitting on.
You didn't get them from this round though, right?
Oh no. No, I upgraded my hideout and all I do is make money. I told you, upgrade your hideout.
I will next wipe. Next wipe, I'm upgrading my hideout.
Dude, all I do is make money.
Ooh, what a run, son! Okay, wow, 11. 11. I'm too good at this game. I'm professional level. This is why my gaming skills are evolving. All right. It's late. What are you doing tomorrow, BCP? When are you playing again? Oh, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Everybody's gonna be busy, I bet.
Tomorrow's
Till later.
Thanksgiving. I might be around tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll be around later
If
tomorrow.
If not, I'll be around Friday night, and then the next 2 weeks. It's hunting season around here, so I might be around. Most likely not.
You good, bro? Ain't no thing. You'll be ready. By the time you get done, it's gonna be pre-wipe. I have a feeling.
Well, at least this time I'll be closer to level 30 than I was last time.
I'm almost level 40. I can't believe it.
Dude, same thing. I don't feel bad, Chaz. Last wipe, I hit 30 right at the wipe, and then now I'm almost 40. Almost level 39.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, you start developing strategies like completing quests and upgrading the hideout.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what, that was what it was when I'm playing on my own and I'm looking at a quest and going, oh, this is gonna be miserable. Yep, 100%, it's gonna be miserable. But run in, hit your quest, get the fuck out, get that experience. Boom, move on to the next thing. Up to, I want to say up to like level 25, all your gun quests and shit like that you have to do. It's expensive to do, but once you start slapping on them, it's worth it. It moves you up quick, and when you hit level 30, it's a little bit of a grind, but pay attention to your quests, look at them, and just focus on one here, one there, and it just builds you up.
Oh yeah. What time we got, man? Oh my god, is it 3:30? Fuck me, dude. Oy vey. Alright, guys. I'm gonna switch to my phone and hang out in here while I eat, so I'm gonna move you guys up to general. Alright, y'all. Stream, thank you for watching. Make sure you ring the bell. Make sure you like. Make sure you join the channel if you want to support me. I appreciate you all very much. Love you all. Happy early Thanksgiving for when we wake up. And I will try to check in with you and do a live stream tomorrow night. And remember, if I don't, then I'll hit you on Twitter and hit you on Scope. I'll let you know what's going on. But really, I should be able to be in here tomorrow evening. So I might just do a stream for all the peeps that got their everything done, you know, and want to just hang out for a little bit and relax and not talk and not think about any garbage, you know. And I've got a badass thing that I try to do on Thanksgivings or like around that time. It's like this, it's like some weird, like mysterious stuff around Thanksgiving-ish. So we'll try to do that. I think it'd be fun. Nate had a stream last night and had 10,000 effing viewers. Was it the law stream on that verdict? Oh my god, Nate had 10,000 viewers. He still ain't beating me. He still ain't beating me. On UNIRocktv, I had one with 50,000. It was a Vegas stream, and then I had one with 30,000. It was it was when the Boston shit happened. So Nate, I gotta pick up my game. I got to pick up my game, y'all, because this shit where Nate and Rakita and all of them, Rakita beat me. I had like the biggest concurrent viewers up until Rakita pulled that garbage he pulled in our whole circle, you know. I had an unfair advantage when I had all those viewers because I was on the front page of YouTube in the United States. Like as soon as you logged into YouTube, my stream was the first one. No joke. See you tomorrow. Love you. See you. Peace. So I'm outie 5000 G. Hold on. I'm out. Audi 5000 G. I'm out. Yeah, what the hell are you? What do you carry out of my stream every night? Where did you get an Egyptian obelisk? Like, where did you get an Egyptian obelisk? Egypt! You didn't get it from Egypt! You're lying to me, Busy, and I don't like it when you lie to me at the end of a stream and I argue with you because it puts me in a bad mood at the end of a stream. We just had a really good stream. We just did really good. Oh, you want to fight with me? Oh, I went to Egypt. I'm busy.